today's the day, chat, okay? Today is the day. We start as Mykx. We are actually Mykx now. We're not like via clock and going and conquering like, 2/3 of Sarhall in like 50 years. That's not what we're doing. We are playing as Mykx. And damn it, these gnomes don't even know what's coming. All right? They don't even know what's on the way. We are gonna be in a very good spot. And by a very good spot, we start off with like 7 development, with a slave province, which is worth 2 ducats. So we have no monies, we have no manpower, we have no sailors, we have no nothing. But that's okay because we're gonna scale. All right, we're gonna become strong and awesome and super cool. All right, hello, Amy, professional street mugger, Nurkor. Praise the cube. Okay, we're not gonna be cube. Like we're still Jazzical, unfortunately. It'd be nice to be cube, but we're not. But praise the cube, I suppose. Taverna Sulico, hello, Alexander the Great. Okay. Meister Antho. Marka Bark, hello. Mr. Hello. Costlord, hello. Mixing with the gnomes once again. Oh, we're not gonna be mixing with the gnomes at all. No. We're gonna get rid of them. Alexander the Great, I don't know if I said hello, but hello. Did I miss anybody? Vesper Tales, hello. How are you doing? All right. So yeah, yesterday we played as the Viacock, and then we spawned in as Mykx at the very end. As Viacock, we claimed like 2/3 of Sarhall. Very easily could have taken more. Unfortunately, we were not able to get colonialism spawned in and embraced, so we're going to have to get that ourselves. I think it will naturally spread to us because we are an adventurer in the New World, so that's not too bad, but we don't have it immediately. El Tarif, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good. I'm doing good, depending on how this game goes. Depending on how this goes, it will be good or it will be very bad. It's gonna be one or the other. It's gonna either go really good or really bad. Vlaka, you said pick ideas before the event. Any particular reason why? Does it fill them out if I pick them? Because that would be pretty nice. But other than that, does it really matter? All right. Well, let's take a look at who we are. We are OPM. We are Mykx. 7 development, slave province, gnolls. At least what it is. We have a starting leader, which is a 415 Chief Admiral Mykx, who is a legendary pirate, which means we have minus 1% yearly Navy tradition decay, plus 2 naval leader shock, plus 25% privateer efficiency. This ruler has been a name of a legendary pirate of the 7 seas. Your ruler has outmaneuvered countless fleets and knows the blow of any of the great ocean's winds. While your ruler is in charge, there is little reason to worry about the quality of the Navy. Legendary pirates will not cost Republican tradition to re-elect, because we are a pirate republic, which gives enables factions, buccaneers, smugglers, and captains. Term duration of 4, cannot become a dictatorship. New rulers become admirals. Elections change the influence of factions, and it disables regular estates. But we're in Anbennar, so I think we still get access to the adventurers and the mages. Reform, we get 50% more national sailors, 50% naval force limit, minus 1 yearly Republican tradition. We can raid coasts, including coasts of countries with the same religion, plus 33% chance to capture enemy ships, plus 10 max absolutism, 50% Marines force limit, and plus 75% state governing cost. That's an oof. Explained yesterday, you get 3 idea groups. Event gives you expo with 3 ideas in. So you're telling me that if I just choose 2, then I'll get expo as the 3rd one? Like, for sure? I mean, we can just reload if it doesn't. But that doesn't mean we have to talk about what ideas I want to choose. Any traits that give Republican tradition? Yes. Righteous does. But not all hope is lost, because as gnolls, our administration actually gives us 0.15 yearly Republican tradition, which makes gnolls perhaps one of the best choices for republics. That's a crazy bonus to have in your administration. You got an Isobellan? But is it an Isobellan thing, or is it a... We'll try it. Put a crack in humanism. No. So, we also start monstrous. Okay, so national ideas: 20% national sailors, minus 10% light ship cost, +1 naval leader maneuver, 10% morale of navies, and 20% privateer efficiency. 25% national sailors, 20% chance to capture enemy ships, 25% marines force limit, 10% goods produced, minus 10% advisor cost, 10% infantry combat ability, minus 1% national unrest, and finally +1 blockade impact on siege. Faction system isn't bad, but I always forgot about it unless I need to do a mission. Yeah, that's fair. These are our factions. We have the Buccaneers. They gain influence through coastal raiding. That gives -5 national attacks, plus 20% sailor recovery speed, and +1 yearly Republican tradition. We have the Smugglers, gains influence through being at peace, 10% trade efficiency, 10% global trade power, minus 0.5 yearly prestige. And the Captains, which gives plus 10% stab cost, 10% morale of navies, and +1 naval leader fire. They gain influence through privateering. We are still Yazub Cult, which means there's 25% available loot and 7.5% morale of armies. We have our demonic power here. That does mean that we can get the tech cost increase, though, of having high demonic power. We also get less local goods produced. So, yeah, all in all, demonic power is bad. You do not want it unless you really need the discipline for something. Unless you really need that discipline, it's not really worth having. I say it's so good, though, in comparison. True. True. Yeah, we don't need that. We will probably reform the pack military at some point. It will give us a new set of units. I think they're like better into the late game. Can't remember though. We're not gonna be summoning as Jazzob probably. We will probably want to demonsterize at some point. Yeah, okay. We're gonna get an event that's gonna give us troops and ships and income and all kinds of stuff. We do start off with 2,050 ducats and 31,000 manpower, which is the maximum amount that we could start with because Viacok had over 1,000 development, which is not too shabby. Mykx has these for tomorrow. Yeah. That's later. Which means we have a couple of missions that we can do, and we can also do some government reforms. Now, there is a special government reform tier 2 for Mykx, which is Yazub Cult Sacrifices, which means we can raise provinces and gives 25% more available loot. I'm going to hit you with this, though. I don't think we're going to take it. I think it's actually kind of a bait and not good. The reason is, available loot is good if you're raiding a lot of provinces. There's not a lot of provinces in Alien Tier to raid right now. So that's not all that useful. And even when there are provinces, they're going to be like 3 development. Number 2, raising provinces. I love raising provinces. We all know I love raising provinces. But pirates don't take a lot of land. They just don't. We have we're plus 75% state's governing cost. So even if I took something like admin to get the governing capacity or infrastructure to lower that by 10%, we don't want a blob as a pirate. That's not how it works. Focus clearly 6 still. Doesn't want to raid. So I think we're gonna not do that. Which leaves us, I think, with 2 reasonable options. The other 2 that I don't want are Smuggler's Haven, which gives trade power abroad and smuggler influence, and Council of the Captains, which gives more privateer efficiency and captain's influence. I don't really want to stack up privateer efficiency. It's just not worth it. That leaves us with the Articles of Agreement, which gives 0.5 yearly Republican tradition and 0.1 Buccaneer influence and 10% national sailors. Or the Privateer's Way, which means we cannot ally any country other than pirate republics. We get 10% morale of armies, morale of navies, minus 10% naval maintenance modifier, plus 1 yearly Republican tradition, and 25% privateer efficiency. Mr. Underground, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Land we conquer based like the Ruined Sea and a few choice ports in Northern Soren. It's something like that, yeah. So maybe we just go Privateer's Way. It's not like we're going to have allies anyways, right? We're going to be the wrong culture, wrong religion. We're monstrous right now. Everybody's going to hate us. So we might as well just get the yearly Republican tradition and the privateer efficiency, I guess. But mostly the morale of navies and stuff. So I think we're going to go Privateer's Way. Now, before I click on any of these, we have some missions to do. Yes, missions. Actually, let's go over ideas first. Obviously, we're going to want maritime naval, right? I said that I would do maritime naval, so I will do it, okay? I will keep to my word. I will say that we will take it. The funny pirate maritime naval memes. But we need to do a lot of colonization here in the early. So maybe we take like expansion to get an additional colonist. I want expansion exploration, really. I mean, we don't necessarily need exploration, but if I can unlock the third idea group, that would be pretty sweet. I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll try it. We'll try it. So if exploration is gonna pop up, then let's just take naval and let's take expansion, and we'll see if we get this for free. I don't know if we will, but if we do, it'd be great. And if not, then we just drop probably naval and take exploration instead. When did chat deceive you? Do you want like a list, a comprehensive list? That might take me a while to put together. Many whiles. Many whiles. Okay, so here's where we run into another Mykx problem. Mykx's mission tree requires you to have high Republican tradition, and it will sack your Republican tradition for all of these missions. Pirates suck at having Republican tradition because they do have that -1 reform because of the reform. Now, the Privateer's Way offsets that, so we're sitting at 2.15. That being said, I would like to get down to the, where are you? Pirate King, where an admiral becomes ruler when the current ruler dies. I think we'll get better leaders overall and keep high Republican tradition if we do that. So I think that's what we'll do. Explore after pausing unless they change. Okay, well, that's 2 people have said that now, so maybe it's true. Plutocratic? No. We're not taking plutocratic. No. We don't need it. We're taking naval. We're taking expansion, exploration, maritime, maybe like quality or something. I would like infrastructure at some point too. I might not fill out expansion. Not exactly sure. Now, one of the good benefits that we have is that we were super far ahead of tech as Viacog. So we're not going to have to take tech for a while. We're going to get access to feudalism and Renaissance here when the first event pops up. So we'll see how that goes. But let's do our first couple of missions here before we do anything else. All right, so punishment articles. Republican tradition of 90 and government reform progress of at least 25. Every port, and especially every captain, has their own laws. These laws, usually written down as a set of articles or passed on verbally in smaller communities, differ wildly depending on whose town you're in or what ship you're on. For example, some fearsome captains force those who withhold treasure to walk the plank, while others maroon them, others yet give them lashes. These discrepancies bring our realm a great degree of chaos, as criminals can lessen their punishment merely by jumping on or off a ship or fleeing to another island. We must centralize the punishments. So the event punishments in the pirate code happens. Event insight, we will choose how to standardize punishment for crimes with 3 choices that will permanently affect our navy. I do love that they have the event insights on all these. It's very nice to know exactly what you're going to get when you click a mission. In-game free stuff, we have it on pause. Alright, punishments in the pirate code. With Buccaneer representatives and other state officials across the archipelago demanding laws that regulate punishments for crimes on a national level, it is now up to the state to decide which of the proposed plans will be enacted, which punishment type will become the standard. So, we can go for forced colony labor, which gives us 10% settler chance at the cost of minus 10% national sailors until the end of the game. There is marooning, which is minus 1 national unrest for minus 10% national sailors, or capital punishment and lashes, 2.5% morale of navies, 2.5% discipline, and minus 20% national sailors. I don't think we should go with this. We do not want to give up our national sailors because we are going to be entirely reliant on having sailors. It's going to be crazy. So, yeah, we don't want this. I think we go for the 10% settler chance just to help with the initial colonization. Forced colony labor. I will use the government reforms, don't worry, but these missions require them, so I want to make sure we do these first. Alright, the crippled and limbless. Many buccaneers are unhappy. Their line of duty is a dangerous one, yet when they get seriously injured, not all captains are willing to compensate their crippled crewmate properly. Some towns, which are often visited by particularly ruthless captains, have their streets filled with crippled beggars, who weren't failure compensated at all. Buccaneers are petitioning for the state to pass a nationwide law to ensure the article on compensation for the crippled is equal on every ship. Such a reform would also help those people pay for doctors and thus hopefully enter the workforce once more. Nationalist lore, essentially we are runaways from our home country over here in Viacok. We had a bit of a disagreement with how everything was run, and so we've run to the new world and we formed our own pirate republic. We're going to try and sell drugs. Noel's minting workman's comp. We do a lot of that, yes. We do a lot of workman's compensation. If by workman's compensation you mean not compensating our workers at all, yes. We're pirates that do slavery, so that's a different thing. Which means we can't actually choose war against the world doctrine. Right, articles on the crippled and limbless. How should the compensation for those who are seriously injured in the line of duty be handled? The captain's coffers, 10% sailor recovery speed, minus 0.01 captain's influence. We have, from the shared pool, 10% sailor recovery speed, minus 0.01 buccaneers influence, or those injuries are part of the job, plus 10% national tax, plus 0.01 captain's influence at the cost of minus 20% sailor recovery speed. If we look at our factions here, I would rather have the buccaneers in charge for that yearly Republican tradition instead of the captain. So I think we're going to make the captains bite the bullet here, and they're going to have to pay for it. Yeah. They're just going to have to get over it. All right, and now I do not have 85 Republican tradition, so we need to wait for this, which means I can spend these. I think we go frequent elections here. It won't matter in the long run when we do get Pirate King, but for now, I'd rather have frequent elections. Yeah. Tier 4, religion within the Republic. So, Buccaneer influence and less monthly war exhaustion. Dev cost, tolerance of heretics and heathens, and smugglers influence, 0.1. Respect for the sea, national unrest, -1. Yearly navy tradition, 0.5. Captain's influence, 0.1. Or we can enable the clergy estate, which I don't really want to do. I am tempted by complete religious freedom for that dev cost reductions, because developing is going to cost a lot of monies. I mean, getting the Buccaneers more influence is cool, but I'm willing to spend some admin points to just keep these guys boosted and strong. So I think choose between respect for the sea and complete religious freedom. Now, the reason why respect for the sea is tempting, number one, the captain's influence is just offset by the mission we did, so it's not a big deal. But number two, it gives us 0.5 yearly Navy tradition. And one of the downsides of being a null is that we have plus 1% Navy tradition decay. So it's going to be really hard to keep our Navy tradition high, or harder than for other people, I should say. So any amount of Navy tradition that we could just gain is going to be really nice to have. Good free points and crownland bonuses. We will already have estates. We're going to get mages and adventurers when we unpause. Clergy colonial privilege, it's native assimilation. So it's not going to benefit us here. All these islands have no natives on it, and the ones around it don't have many. So I thought about that. I don't think it's worth taking the clergy for that specifically. Respect for the sea, complete religious freedom. %50 assimilation to button from -50% uprising at cost of 10 influence. Yes, but there's not going to be any uprisings. We should chill and vibe with the gnome. Oh, we'll chill and vibe with the gnomes, all right. Mm-hmm. Man, I don't know. It's a tough call. Let's go for the dev cost. Yeah, plus one admin 2. That's true. Do you really want the Shaman's estate? Oh, it's gonna give them crown land, and I want to keep my crown land for high republic or reform progress. Absolutely, we don't care about absolutism. Absolutism isn't for a while. 110 years. We're gonna go respect to the sea, and that's all we can afford. Okay. We'll go ahead and state up our capital. We'll upgrade our troops here in a moment. Oh, and that actually updated it to where we got our mages. So we have mages in the monstrous tribes, which puts us at 76% crown land, which gives us 60% government reform progress. I will not be selling. I will seize immediately to get up to 70%, actually. Need to dev stuff here in alien tier. That's true. That's true. We can always switch it if we decide that we really need to. But dev cost is great, but dying because I don't have Navy tradition is going to also be bad. All right, I don't want to give them anything against crown land, but I do want them to have autonomy. I don't want this. I don't necessarily want that. Don't want this yet either, because it also takes crown land. That puts your loyalty at 43. I would like it to be higher than that. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Share of the spoils. I can give up 10% of available loot. I don't know about that one. And then the mages, loyalty is currently at 30. We can give out reduced research regulation. We don't care about Diplo rep. As for the organization, I mean, technically state is the best one. Is it worth the 10% crown land, though? Well, we're going to have to choose one way or another. No adventurers? Nope, we're still monstrous, so we don't get adventurers. Yeah, we're going to have to just bite the bullet on that one. Puts the mages at 47, and then next time I seize, I will give out patronage to magical arts. As for the monsters, I do need to give them something, so we'll give them share of the spoils. That means that now I can summon the diet, and I can get both of them over so they don't cause issues for me. Okay. So in this mission, I need to own 14 provinces in the Ruined Isles. This one, I need to build a dock and a shipyard in my capital. And I need a fleet equal to or larger than 30 for here. Which means I think we're good on pause. I'm going to make a save, because we did just do a lot of things, and I don't really want to redo it. There we go. Let's see how it goes. All right, colonial ambitions. We have recently made ourselves known to the international community for our ambitions to colonize and settle the uncharted areas of the world. Time to start planting flags. So we gain Explorer with 50 tradition, a Conquistador with 50 tradition, and until 1522, we gain minus 20% dev cost, 24 yearly tax income, 20% morale of armies and navies, 25% national manpower and manpower recovery speed, plus 10 land force limit, minus 66% naval maintenance modifier, plus 50 global settler increase, minus 66 regiment cost, or 66%. We get Pioneer Rush until 1552, which gives plus 48 yearly tax income, plus 1 colonist, and plus 20 global settler increase. We gain a core on Ilzin Mykx. We gain 6 development on our capital. We get 4 pack hunters, 1 dire hyena, and 1 large cast bronze mortar. And we get 4 carracks, 10 caravels, 6 cogs in our capital as well. We gain 100 support for feudalism and renaissance, and it adds the exploration idea group. Which, there we go. Okay, cool. I didn't know about that, so that's good to know. So we have the first 3 exploration ideas done. Naval attrition, a colonist, and colonial range. Completes our first national idea as well. Mykx's flight. An ambitious captain in the Viacaka army or navy, Mykx often clashed with her supposed leader, so it was no surprise to Viacok when she led several ships under her command to mutiny against him. He was prepared for this and quickly moved to have her ships surrounded, but Mykx skillfully maneuvered around the Viacaka fleets at every opportunity she had and managed to escape with her followers to Aelintir. This humiliation of Viacok is proudly remembered and inspires our captains to strive to emulate Mykx's navigational skills. Plus 1 naval leader maneuver. And we also have the Despised. We've abandoned Viacok, seeking greater ambitions over the pathetic desires of Viacok the 12th. They may never forgive us for stealing a chunk of their fleet and spitting in the face of the greatness they pretend to, but what do we care? The strongest pack rules, and that will forever be the pack of Mykx. Add Viacok as a historical rival. Alright, so we have 16,000 troops. I'm going to immediately delete these 3 cavalry. And we start with a Conquistador, and we're going to go explore. We start with 4 heavies here. We're going to go ahead and mothball the heavies. And we're going to grab 3 of our caravels. And they are going to go ahead and explore the Ruined CC. And then you guys are going to go ahead and protect trade. Okay, we can't yet. We gotta wait. We can also embrace feudalism, and we can embrace Renaissance. And if we look, yes, we do gain 0.78 a month because we are a newly established nation in England here. So colonialism will start to develop in our capital. We will be making 5.82 ducats a month. We are going to be running as many colonists as I can possibly run. And we are going to start building a shipyard and a dock in our capital for the mission. Will cost us 200 crowns as well. But, I mean, look at that. 250 sailor increase, 5 naval force limit, the minus 1% naval or yearly Navy tradition decay. Oh, interesting. So it actually offsets the null penalty. Huh. Minus 25% local shipbuilding time, local ship cost, local ship repair, and 100% blockade force required. Interesting. Do we trash Viacog? We didn't trash them. No, they're in fine position. They're like minus 1 stab, I think, because the Shaz died. Also, I was thinking about that more last night. I think it is worth it to go Great Shaz. As long as you're conquering enough land and using that minus 15% core creation cost, I think it offsets the minus 3 stab you lose when you die. You just have to be going in, taking everything. Okay, so a dock and a shipyard, that's what we're building. Let's get to it. The dock can go first. Native policy, we're going to go for native repression. That way we can get 115 colonists here. Can upgrade to savage flayers, armed hyena riders. Thank you. There are no natives here, so we don't really care if we have a low morale. Yeah. We could have gotten the dev gov reform then. Yeah, we could have. We absolutely could have. Maybe I want to reset for that. Well, I already chose it. Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll be fine. All right. So the explorers are off. We can run advisors here. Yearly inflation and trade efficiency. Maybe we can fire radical reforms. That'd be pretty sweet. And we're going to drill. We want professionalism. A lot of professionalism. Because our troops are not going to be the great. See, we could reform the pack military. Honestly, there's no better time to do this than right now. Because for 10 years, we're going to get plus 10% yearly Army and Navy tradition decay. But right now, it's currently at 0 and 11. So send Conquistador to Unveil Islands. Why would I send a Conquistador to do that when I can just send my Admiral, my Explorer? Run 2? I don't know if it's worth it to run 2. I don't know if it's worth that. We had a 1,000 plus dev 2 years ago. Yeah, I remember. Those are the good old days. I don't actually know what this does though, but it says we get a new set of units. Yeah, we can make another save to see. I would assume that it just makes them like better into the late game. So right now we end up with a 4-2, 4-3, 4-3. Improves the pip distribution. Let's click it. Gotcha. Oh, you can choose like masked great bows instead of just... Okay. Interesting. Alright, yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll do that. You need to go ahead and protect trade here. Just to start getting that Navy tradition up. Though it doesn't matter. It'll all go away right now. But there's no better time than when we're pretty safe. No one's got claims on us at the moment. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I don't think I want to run 2 explorers. Unless I get a free one. Dame's Crown gets westward fleets. Yeah, so this is who we were playing as. We used to be so big. We used to be so big and scary and strong. And now we are but tiny, pathetic weaklings. Explain the tell-em saves? No, I will not. I don't have to explain anything. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's go ahead and explore the Ruined Sea coast. Improved training. There's room at the Naval Academy for a new instructor, and the Chancellor's asked us to suggest a course of study. Also, I need to build... It's not gonna go speed 5. We're gonna take it chill. We're gonna chill. It's gonna be fine. Patriotic duty gives us morale of navies. This one gives us ship durability. We'll go for the morale of navies. Not that I'm gonna be fighting people, but whatever. There's the rent. Okay, the CTC is here. I'd have to fight Dame's Crown, but Dame's Crown is not getting over here in time. Collect our bearings. Oh, we've discovered. It's just discovering things. Gotcha. Our state is disoriented, like a gnoll whelp after their first pint of ale. If we are to remedy this, we should seek to dissipate the fog that is the great unknown of our new world. Let us map our surroundings so we can sober up. Ruin Isles. As it has become clear in the past few months that there are fertile islands all around us, colonization seems to be a strategically sound option. Gnolls have begun striking deals, investing in colonial ventures, and some are even selling their homes in Mykx for a spot on a venture to greener pastures. With an age of colonization ahead of us, we need to start preparing colonial infrastructure immediately. Yeah. -1 monthly admin power for 50 years. But I get an extra colonist and settler chance. Kind of notice you don't have your available ships protect trade during peacetime. A lot of any reason you just forget. I just forget. You should. You should have them protecting trade all the time. Really, the best navy is one that you don't need to build any combat ships for, and you can just protect trade everywhere. With like 20 ships or something. But yeah, I just forget. Yeah, we'll give up those admin points. And yes, I know we have a lazy colonist. I just uncovered these provinces. So they want us to go here first. So let's send and send. Now, I may want to take a little detour down into this region of the world, or perhaps this region of the world, to get some gold. The odds of gold are not high here. It's very low, 2.3%. So we'll see. We'll just hope it's not fish. How about that? We'll hope and we'll pray for no fish. I do need a fleet equal to or larger than 30. But I don't think it's actually worth building over our force limit yet. The Menace from Tehen Exum. I'll take the prestige, thank you very much. Alright, now I can use this other merchant right here. So trade power, Glory Road, 1 base tax somewhere, okay. We are running a deficit with 3 colonies. So maybe I shouldn't be drilling. I mean, we have the money. It does kind of suck that... Losers. 50 admin points or Free Explorer? I mean, Free Explorer would allow us to discover stuff faster. But 50 admin points is... Actually, I don't even think we take expansion. Like, I'm not going to be able to afford 4 colonists. I can't even afford 3 colonists, to be fair. I could just immediately go into, like, I think it's infrastructure that I want to take. When can we raid? Technically, we could raid right now. Exploration for policies? I mean... Yeah, but once everything's colonized, then it's, like, useless. You didn't give them funding for 3, but you bought advisors instead? No, I know. I know why I'm losing money. I'm not getting rid of them, though. The rest of exploration said is still good. Oh, no. Yeah. We'll finish exploration. I'm saying we would drop expansion. Did I say exploration? I meant expansion. Maybe we don't take expansion. No, we're not dropping exploration. My bad. No, as in we drop expansion and we take infrastructure, I think. Mostly for that minus 10% state's governing cost. We're kind of going to need that. I'm going to want a lot of forts, so minus 25% fort maintenance is going to be good. And it also gives us dev cost as well. You'll have to restart to get rid of expansion? Why? Oh, if I get rid of this, do I not get this slot still? Serpent Spine build? Oh yeah, with our naval ideas, huge Serpent Spine moment. Ooh, that is a problem. This is essentially trading 50 admin. This decision is 50 admin or 50 Diplo. Maybe it starts fine, right? You can get that government form in the meantime. I think I saved after I did that, so I think we're out of luck on that one. I'm taking the admin. I don't need the other explorer. I really don't. See, it's so... Everyone's so poor. Pirate time. Raid that. Raid that. Go over to As Report now. Raid that. We do need to go and conquer these guys, by the way, at some point. What does more cancel some do? We're getting the mercantiles in there. We get cocoa. Nice. That's really good. That's really good for us. At least it's not fish. Okay. Go ahead and explore. Yeah, explore Calamity Pass. You can raid these guys. I think that's all the raiding we can do for now. Let me get one more here. Imagine you were Zen Zappy running from Bulwark for the fear of gnolls, and guess what? We're back, baby. We are so back. You simply cannot run far enough from us. Alright, I mean, the tyranny of Captain Cresir the Incredibly Gifted. When a pirate captain flies the black flag, he must invoke terror in the hearts of all who lay eyes upon it, but he must also command the respect of his crew, and at least in theory, commands the ship with their consent. Captain Cresir the Incredibly Gifted of the Axe has gained for themselves a cruel and tyrannical reputation. The punishment they mete out for even the most minor of unsubstantiated offenses are excessive even by the standards of lawless men. Unrest is growing, and it is only a matter of time before the crew takes matters into their own hands. I can lose the stability, which sounds like a terrible idea. Or I can lose Republican tradition, which also sounds like a terrible idea. I don't think I'll be able to wait to complete this next mission. I need 85. Do I just take the stab hit here? Maybe I just take the stab hit. Can you still raise provinces? No. There's a government form we could have chosen, but I didn't want it. It's not worth it for us. A dock for our ships. When Mykx took the Scourge fleet and maneuvered it to Aelantir, we arrived with nothing but our ships, badly damaged by the perilous journey and weeks without repair. We lost many ships during those times. We have managed to repair the damage, but our fleet is still in dire need of both reinforcements and a safe haven. Our capital is an obvious location for such a grand dockyard. We lose 200 crowns. We gain 5 Navy tradition, and our capital gets plus 250 sailors, 5 naval force limit, minus 1% yearly Navy tradition decay, minus 25% local shipbuilding time, minus 20% local ship cost, 20% local ship repair, and 100% blockade force required until the end of the game. Now here, I just need that fleet to be larger. We can also now choose a naval doctrine. We don't need shipboarding. We're already pirates. I think we go fleet and bean for minus 15% naval maintenance. It's either fleet and bean or merchant navy. Those are kind of our two options here. Money. Money's good. Build a flagship. Actually, I think I could right now. No. Yes. Okay, but flagships are very expensive, is the problem. Like, the flagship I'm going to want to build, it's going to be a light ship. It's going to have trade power per ship and fleet. We're going to want monthly chance of admiral skill gain on mission, and probably like fleet movement speed. It's going to be a trade ship. So that's going to cost 1.25 ducats a month. It's not going to make us that much money right now. So I think we hold off on that. I will just build 10 more light ships though. I will do that because that will help us complete this. Now I need to build a spy network of 20 on Azreport and a spy network of 20 on the Calisani Trading Company. They have 14,000. They have 10,000. The problem is I have to be able to land and deal with them. But we can build a spy network on them. It's fine. It gives us claims. It's permanent claims, so it doesn't really matter. Just go ahead and get that done. Yep, and we're getting our core territories completed. Then maybe we'll spy network on these guys. We do want to take these guys out sooner rather than later before they ally Laurent and company. But we'll see. Do I just take the stab hit here? This is 4 years worth of Republican tradition. I can't lose 4 years worth of Republican tradition. I can't do that. Just wait. It's 6 months. It showed up in June, so I don't think I'd have enough time. And even then, it's still 4 years worth of Republican tradition. See, it goes down by 5 each time, but I do want to get down this as quickly as possible. Okay, go ahead and explore North Alien to your coast, please, for the mission that we need to do eventually. Not paying for you, that's fine. I could go land my troops over here and have them explore this island, the interior of it, but use mill points to increase Republican tradition. Yes, but it's very rough. It's 100 mill points for 3 Republican tradition, so it's very expensive. We'd rather not do that. Settling disputes. A pure rag is a gnoll or slave whose job it is to clean the docks of corpses, blood, and guts. Not every dock has one, but most do. Duels are commonplace in Mykx, and a primary way to settle disputes in both gnoll and pirate society. However, many captains forbid infighting on their ships. As such, pirates often collect their grudges while on board until the ship docks into port and they can draw their weapons on one another a few steps off the plank. Many captains are calling for reform as the dueling culture is costing them valuable crew members. Articles on settling disputes. What will the state declare but the legal way to settle disputes? So duels only on shore give -1 national unrest, -20% sailor recovery speed, but +1 year the Army and Navy tradition. Duels only with captain's approval gets -10% sailor recovery speed, 0.5 year the Army and Navy tradition, 0.01 captain's influence. Or we lose a stab and duels are outlawed. We get 20% sailor recovery speed. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, now we need Republican tradition of at least 80, so that's another couple years, and then we'll be good to go. In the meantime, we're making 1.96 government reform progress a month, and I can seize land in 2 years if I get this loyalty up high enough, which would be nice. OMD, make me a leader, and I want you to name your flagship Mistress Mykx Revenge. I'll think about it. And by me saying that, I mean, if I remember, sure. Do we want to take expansion? Another 2 ducats a month. It's 2 ducats a month for an additional colonist. I mean, we should. Why would I not? Like, the problem is, if I spend these admin points, we're just gonna colonize everything super fast. It does block other colonizers. You know what? Frick it, we're going for it. Extra colonist, chuck that sucker down on... Let's see, where's the next place our mission tree wants us to go? Looks like it just wants these original 3 islands, and then we start expanding around before we get our mission tree extension. And we should probably grab the center of trade. It's also 11 development. Let's go grab that. Then we'll grab like these states, I guess. Explore the North Alien to your coast, please. The stab effect affects mage loyalty. Election, so we can keep Mykx because they are legendary pirate. It doesn't cost us Republican tradition, which is really nice. Which is why I want to get to the separation of powers before Mykx dies. But that would require slowing down our mission tree, and I don't really want to do that. Last time you played safe and died. That's a good point. But yeah, Mykx will become a 5-6. Buccaneers lose 10 influence. That's fine. Alright, we get tea in one of our provinces. Sweet. That's a good trade good. I do think that this will become slave trade good at some point, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I played as Mykx. At least it feels like a long time. Go. Get you two out there. And Grexar gets spices. So that's what we're calling it. Okay. You've all taken damage. We're gonna boss lay, right? Yeah, we're pirates. Surely we would do that. Maybe I should build less light ships and build a couple more transports. Now that I think about it. Six transports. I want 10 transports. That way we can actually go and attack these guys and not just get rolled because they can't land enough troops. Get us island north might be a good idea. Yeah, true. Mild winter. Okay, I don't care about mild winter as long as they're not, you know, Arctic. That would be bad. Slow down the colonization. I mean, we're losing 3 ducats a month, running 4 colonists and 3 advisors. It's not too bad. Dwarves on ships. We have 20 spy network on as report. And Traveler's Rest has the rated coast modifier. When we first saw dwarves on ships this far from Abdel Tungur, we thought maybe they'd finally fallen to Viacok, for no dwarf in their right mind would go this far from the mountains to protect their wealth. Yet, here they are. Let us spy on their settlements and plunder their coasts to see if we can take them. I think the answer is yes. We need a bunch of permanent claims on their initial provinces. Now, here's Venale. We're probably going to want to jump on Venale's colonies before Venale can move over. I think I can beat him. If I can get my transports up and running, I think we can beat him. Captain Walrus, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Mykx time. That's right. Wait till they colonize. The longer you wait, the more likely it is that they ally Laurent. The Kalasani. The Canorians are planning to establish a colony to our south on a group of isles that obviously fall within our domain. It is now up to us to ensure they realize that too. Permanent claim on all of their stuff. Now the downside is these guys are a subject of Dame's Crown. Oh, and there's radical reforms. Cool. Why do I have inflation? Oh, I got an event. I want to save the inflation guy. I want to save both of them. 200 admin and Diplo points. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We will take this exploration idea. Plus 10 global settler increase. Thank you. We still have 12 years till that, so we can take +1 naval leader shock and -1 combat penalty when landing from naval ideas. Also completes our second natural idea, Scourge of Aelintir. Mykx Corsairs have quickly become a dominant force in the Ruined Sea, the nightmare of any who wish to keep their gold and remain unplundered. Aelintir is rich, after all, and those riches should rightfully belong to us. That lout Viacot claims to be the scourge of all seas, but those claims mean nothing until he comes here himself. Ask any Aelintiri and all of them will agree Mykx is the true scourge of Aelintir. 10% morale of navies and 20% privateer efficiency. That's right. No, I know what you're saying. I understand. Expand the bodyguard. I can either gain a stab and lose 10 Republican tradition, or I can just gain 5 Republican tradition. Thanks. That completes another mission. Government contracts. Officials from all over Mykx have been calling for reform, as captains are zealously spilling blood in towns after they've been hired by town guards to do their jobs for them. These are not the only types of contracts state officials are issuing to citizens, and the amount of pirates who falsely claim to be hired by the state in order to extort, or worse, are said to be on the rise. Perhaps it is time to regulate the empowering of citizens by state officials. Which type of government contract does the state wish to allow? Captains can enforce laws, gives 0.2 yearly corruption, 25% rebel suppression efficiency, and 0.01 captain's influence. Smugglers to enforce embargo laws, 10% light ship cost, 25% embargo efficiency, and 0.01 smuggler influence. Or allow colonialists to purchase prisoners into indentured servitude. +1 national unrest, 10% settler chance, plus 25 global settler increase, and 25% native uprising chance. It's pretty tempting. Considering the other ones suck. Point to corruption? No thanks. Embargo efficiency? I don't care. I guess we really are null pirates, huh? We're gonna be colonizing like crazy, though. We make 150 colonists a year. Pretty much double what the dwarves are doing. Why did that pop up again? Resubscribe for 1 month at tier 1. Resubscribe for 3 months at tier 1. Oh, you for 3 months in the head? Thank you. You confused me there. I will not lie. But thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Let's go Northern Thaw. I don't know why I'm going to the Northern Thaw, but I am. I'm just saying we could make a run for the gold. I'm just saying. Radagast, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Haven't got to client side to update it. Oh, well, fair enough. Caravel and Caravel. Greed is good. Greed is good. Amen. Amen. Greed is good. Take another expansion idea to get another merchant. Or I can stab up. No. Extra merchant sounds fine. So we're transferring here. I mean, there's no like real trade power around right now, but eventually we'll get there. Colonial expansion. I can get 200 settlers here. I don't actually need to. Mykx gets expanded colonial land until 1508. Giving plus 5% settler chance and +1 global settler increase. Yeah, actually, I'll spend the 30 crowns on that. We don't need the population, but getting more settler chance is pretty sweet. We're currently chilling at 49.2% extra settler chance. Okay. Okay. Funny, funny, funny. We've got to play roulette on faraway worthless land or deny colonizers rightful clay. That's a good point. But there is gold. A very high chance of gold up here. I could just like double down and colonize this entire little island here. Could also jump up here and grab this. The reason why this is tempting is it extends my raiding range as well, which is something we have to keep in mind. 8 development, 8 development, 5 development. Let's go ahead and grab this. Remember, if it's not an adjacent colony, it does take longer to core. Just keep that in mind. Standardized price shares. Government Republican tradition at 75. Okay. Whenever loot is acquired on a ship, it is divided along certain rules. Most ships assign different weights to different occupations. For example, a boy will only get half the share of the prize that a regular crewmate would get. The boatswain, oarsman, and doctor would usually get significantly more shares, but the captain almost always takes the largest chunk of the loot. On some ships, however, the captain only takes around 4 shares of the prize, 4 times as many as the crew members, whilst on others they take as many as 40 shares. Some discrepancies are leading to a heated debate for regulations, as many fear that if captains grow too rich, they will pose a danger to the state. Naturally, many buccaneers would love to see captain shares limited, so those that they represent would see their pay increased. Let the crews take a vote on what shares to establish. Loses stability. Buccaneers gain 0.02 influence. Captains shall take 5 shares, no more. Buccaneer influence. Or captains can take as many shares as they want. Minus 10% naval maintenance, but it gets 0.02 captain influence. Don't like the idea of that. Oh no. We can't actually influence these factions at all, other than by doing the things they want. The boost buttons? Boost buttons. Oh, it's right here. I'm just blind. I'm literally just blind. Yeah, I was thinking about the decision. We're gonna go for captain's take 5 shares, and we're gonna boost these guys. It didn't work. No, it did. Apparently I can just click it a bunch of times. I don't want that, though. I don't want that. Go there. How you doing, admin? It's fine. Not a big deal. Okay. I think it's the longer we wait, the stronger they're going to become, and the more admin it's going to cost me to take their stuff. We're starting to build our transports now, though, so that's good news. You're negative on admin, that's why the boost didn't work? It worked. I'm getting the boost. Okay, I need to wait for these guys to get to 46. That way I can summon a diet, and then I can revoke without rebels. Decision for Anbennar specific factions? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good dwarf's a dead dwarf? I don't know about that. Dead dwarfs can't work, you know? No, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out facts. There we go. Graxer has become a core. Now we just need this to be done. They're tech 7. We're going to war. Do you think I can win if I only have 7 troops here? Let's unmothball our troops. So we're building a spy network up on these guys again. Are there any buildings on like Grex, whatever it's called down here that I need? I do need to be at stab 1, by the way, for a mission. 1,000 crowns? Really? It's a crazy mission. I mean, they want me to build some marketplaces in a bunch of places. Graxar needs a cathedral, which, yeah, we get through this. So, no, it's fine. I'm like 90% sure that we're gonna have to develop this, though. But if I need 1,000 crowns for that mission, maybe I shouldn't throw all my money away. Ooh! Encourage orc slavery. To the end of the game, plus 20 global settler increase. So now we're chilling. I know we have a latest colonist. I know. We're gonna go seize these colonies, so I need them. You only have 1 heavy, it looks like. Go and explore up there. You're almost good to go. Okay. Bring you back into port then. Slavery equals banned? Oh, dude. You're so right. I'm so proud of you for being so brave. So brave to speak the truth like that. Okay. Let's colonize as well, which means I can complete secure our surroundings. Explorers have returned with maps, which state these seas are even more rife with islands than we could have hoped. Back in Akasik, the amount of isles in Viacoc's domain could usually be counted on one hand. Out here, Mykx could one day hold countless islands. Let us start colonizing at once, prioritizing the nearby isles first. After finding an old precursor temple and discovering relics inside, we'll choose what to do with them. When word from the explorers who first saw Graxar Temple from the sea reached the government and ills in Mykx, they were ecstatic. A large precursor structure is still standing. It was an alluring sight. Our older folk back in the Divin Hall remembered how rare and rich those vessels carrying alleged precursor relics were. And now that we were in Aelantir, we would be getting the real stuff right from the source. Now that the isle is firmly within our grasp, an expedition has been organized to find out just how much bounty is hidden within. This is their report. Deep in the jungle of Graxar, a circular array of towers dominates the landscape, with not even a single vine having grown on them. At the base of the tower is a floor made of solid white stone, which gives way to multiple winding staircases, as well as gilded doors leading inside the towers. While said doors were easy enough to yank off, most of the doors inside have proven too thick to break, though with our current equipment, resulting in our exploration teams coming to a dead end after dead end. Eventually we found a hallway with open doors, which led us to a large room in which we recovered various trinkets. One of the captains who was with us said it reminded her of the cargo she once seized from a Brasani ship headed to Canor, and went on to entertain the crew with a tale of her exploit on the way back to Ills and Mykx. We could not make more progress as further exploitation seems to require mining equipment. What should be done with the relics? Sell them on the black market for 250 crowns, display them in the capital for 10 prestige, or let them be studied for 5 inno. 5 inno, huh? $250 crowns, though. Have a dwarven slave force and 100 ducats. Huh. Okay. Inno equals all power costs. Yeah, that's true. Also, how close am I to embracing this institution? We're getting there. We're gonna need the money. We need to build a lot of things. Bad RP? I don't care. I don't care about RP. I just care about killing the gnomes. That's it. All provinces in Colonial, Norway, Colonial region doesn't have a port, and we've discovered them. Back in Viacot, true wealth was found to the north, where the Canorians live. Again, we find Canorians to our north, and again, their coasts are rife with wealth. We should map these coasts immediately so that we can carefully conduct our raids. With raiding at a large scale once more on the menu, the administration is hard at work to pass laws to regulate said raiding. This is necessary to ensure truces are upheld, taxes from raids are paid to the government, and all captains who are on the Republican Navy payroll get due compensation for their work. With the new laws in place, making the National Navy available for raiding is now far more profitable for the captains who make up our Navy. As such, trust in government will rise if we ensure a plenitude of raids. If we are to reach the wealth in the north, however, we need nearby safe havens for our ships to operate from. To this end, we should push any foreign settlers who may have claimed such isles out if we deem it necessary. The seas are ours. Until the end of the game, we get 0.25 yearly corruption? Oof. And we gain Republican tradition for raiding coasts. Permanent claim on a bunch of islands. Yeah, so they do want us to go and claim these islands pretty much as fast as possible. Okay. There's Aliande. They have 2,000 troops. These are getting close to being done. We have a really bad general. A 103 is going to die to the dwarves, even if they're tech ahead. Tavarna, you want to be a leader? All right. We have 1.2 army tradition. Between 2 and 6 pips. I mean, what are the odds that we... Fuck. Corruption is UG? That's a good way to put it. Corruption is UG. Please, please, please just have some shock pips. Nice. Max pips. Good shit. 2, 3, 1. Alright, let's bring him over here. Now, having our heavies out is very expensive for us. We do not have the sailors to support that. So we need to get this done as soon as possible. Very, very important. All right, replace Scourge fleet. We have a fleet equal to or larger than 30. When Mykx led her people to Aelantir, they were but a fleet fit for raiding the Divenhall Sea. As such, the fleet suffered a lot and many ships have been decommissioned, scootaged, or mothballed during the journey began. It is time to regrow our strength out on the seas. 5-navy tradition, and for 20 years, 10% morale navies. Now, yeah, they want us to take over these two guys. Which we will be able to do. That means we probably stole some ships, which is cool. Election, we will keep Mykx. Becomes a 636. The smugglers take over. And I want to boost here. Privateer defects. We get an Admiral of 50 tradition. That means the captains are now in charge too. Go ahead and seize. Let's bring the other 5,000 guys over. I do have 3 heavies, so I need to be careful. Yeah, see, there's only 1 heavy there. Okay, I just want these 5,000 guys a little bit closer. Leader, I'm not going to spend my mill points on making leaders here, guys. We have 1 army tradition. It's not worth it. How many transports do I have? I have 8 transports. All right, then we send 8 troops. Let's get it done. They are Tech 7. Which means we have better infantry than they do. They haven't gotten their 2nd upgraded infantry. They still have their 1st upgraded infantry, though. Gonna move over here. Hopefully we can steal their heavy. We did not. Alright, our colony in North Verten is completed. And I can also seize this colony. Send you there. North Verten. Okay, that's over here. State that up. We should probably grab these islands that I have claims on. The troll toll will give us +5 trade power. But I know that someone's going to try and spawn here, so let's go ahead and colonize that. Alright. There we go. Now we should be good. They only have 2 fire pips. Ouch. We have a lot of morale on them, though. Infantry combat ability. It's great. Leave them behind, and let's go wipe these troops. It was not a wipe because they got a month tick of reinforcement. That's very sad. They will not get one here. There we go. Perfect. We did capture a heavy, by the way. Which is pretty sweet. So let's grab our heavies, and we're going to send them... Let's go ahead and send Mykx over here. I'm a little bit worried because I do have these 2 heavies here, so I don't want to send my heavies back, but I definitely don't want them out and about. Okay, we're going to need this for a mission. And I want this troll toll as well. Mothball heavies. I'm not going to mothball them here. Expand the bodyguard. Thank you for the Republican tradition. Appreciate it. Every ship an observer. The state has issued many nationwide articles for our captains to adhere to, yet not all wishing to listen. We should place a government official on every significant vessel to ensure no tax is dodged and no rule is broken. Till the end of the game, we get 10% naval maintenance modifier, but minus 1% yearly Navy tradition decay. Pretty good. Alright, so that's that done. So now I can stop worrying about Republican tradition as much. I would still like these guys to be in charge. But it looks like we are good to raid some more areas here, which should help increase their influence. We'll do that with our light ships. As for our explorers, they can keep going and doing their explorer thing. We have 1444 money. Nice. Go ahead and state that up. And it becomes the correct culture and religion, which is nice. We may just immediately go to war with the CTC, though they have 15,000 troops, but I can land them earlier. I don't want to build Marines. We don't have the sailors for that. Maybe someday we'll have the sailors to have Marines, but right now, like, we can't build 1 regiment. Any great conquerors? Not that we can see around us. Okay, I do want to fight their... I do want to fight their navy. Alright, we didn't capture any of the ships, which is fine. Okay, we take 1 province. It's 91 admin to core up. I'll also seize sacrifices. Why not? There we go. Now I only need to core up 1 province. But first, fate of the dwarves. We own Traveler's Rest, and as reported, does not exist. With the dwarves in our grasp, we can decide their fate. As report burned, the dwarves of Traveler's Rest cower in their homes as Gnoll armies begin looting. Slavers are already loading ships with dwarves to send them to work in construction projects across the country. What should we do with the remaining dwarves? Sacrifice the rest. Until the end of the game, we get abundant dwarven slaves, which means minus 10% construction costs and time, and 10% local production efficiency. We gain 5 sacrifices, and Traveler's Rest will become gnollish and Jazzup Cult. Then we gain 25 devastation. Let the dwarves row for us, gain 3,000 sailors. Let them labor in the mines. Okay, so Unit, Gate Islands, and Wanderer's Bay each gain 2 development and a dwarven minority size. Or sell them on the black market for 250 crowns. Wanderer's Bay and Gate Islands. Honestly, 2 developments, pretty good. I don't see any reason to sacrifice them. The dwarves, they do like mining. I'm just saying. They do like mining, and now this should be cheaper to core. Like crazy? Okay. Some of that. Make sure we're back up above 70 so we can keep getting this government reform progress. The tribes want me to fire my yearly inflation guy. No, sorry. The mages want the yearly inflation guy fired. The tribes want the land maintenance guy fired. Well, give me an all power cost guy, though. Okay. You want to rival me? I want to colonize next to them and kill them immediately. Now I need 100 admin power. Complete this. I need to kill the CTC before I build a spy network on these guys. Then Traveler's Rest and New Celeste need to have the thing done. Oh, boy. There are dudes here. Oops. There are dudes here. I repeat, there are dudes there. Okay, send our heavies back. Let's get our light ships back home too to repair quickly. And our transports, let's grab 3 guys, and we're gonna go over here and deal with this. We won't be able to stop them this time, but we'll just resend the colonist. Oh, never mind. 27 people survived. Cool. We'll take it. Yeah, it did say natives rise up right here. That's my bad. There we go. So we should be able to deal with them now. We're getting more troops here. We're saving up our admin points. How close is this colony to being done? Not super close, but I do want to kill him. 15,000 troops, though. I mean, we can beat him. That's the thing. Also, it's saying that I can upgrade some ships. Cost 68 ducats. Let's do that, though. I'm just praying that we don't have to build galleys at any point in this run. That's my hope, my goal. We are going to get some noble rebels here no matter what I do. 8,000 of them. Okay. That's doable. All right. Let's grab my transports. We're going to go grab these troops and we're going to go land them on this island so that we were ready to just walk over and beat the CTC immediately. Does the other colony also have natives? It does. This is probably the better option. Let's just get rid of them. Decrease autonomy? I don't know. Hey, more salt. For gov progress? Shit, you're right. You're right. We're gonna get rebels here anyways. You have 2 ships at sea near the last Roman colony. Thank you. I do. How? Weird. When do you get to this island? The 4th? Okay. Let's wait for the month tick. We have to be really careful with how we use our sailors and how we use our manpower here. So we need to make sure that we're moving troops around kind of intelligently. I'm not going to full state that yet. Where to go next? We definitely want to kill Iliande before they start building troops. There's Laurent. Piece of shit, Laurent. We could keep colonizing here. Or we can go and grab our claims. We should just grab our claims. Yeah, Laurent's already taken this, obviously. Yeah, let's just make sure I can get what I need. Direct trade. We're about to go to war again, so not yet. I will gain that mercantilism. Thank you very much. I would love it if my Buccaneers could get back in charge. You know what we're gonna do actually? We are gonna go raid in here. Right, we have to be at sea when we click on the raiding map mode. Alright, let's go do it with the elves first. Go ahead and explore the Broken Sea now. Okay, you can attach to these guys. And we'll go land you over here. Thank you so much, elves. It's not going to be a lot, but hey, it'll be something, right? Repair Garaxar Temple. 100 admin points. We have 100 ducats and a Dwarven slave force as well. And it is not building anything and has 1 building slots remaining. When we launched our expedition to the temple, we were impressed by the architecture. Its size and shape reminds us of some of the nobles' houses from the city of Anbennar back home. Yet it is clearly much older and the material is much sturdier. Repairing the fallen pillars, collapsed tunnels, and broken stairs is going to take time and resources. Perhaps we can get the dwarves to do it. We construct a cathedral for 0% of the cost and 300% of the time, lose 100 crowns, and increase dwarven minority size. Okay, so that's me building this cathedral. We just need to go after the Kalasani guys now. Okay, he's drilling too. He's got 5,000 cavalry. I don't know how he can afford 5,000 cavalry, just so we're clear, but so be it. That's looted. That's looted. There we go. The Buccaneers are back in charge too. My Republican tradition will start to increase again. Hey, Laurent, you have enough ships over here, you think? 16 galleys. The fuck? What is this guy doing? 16 You sent 16 galleys to the New World, my guy? Why? Why? What are you gonna gain? It just takes you forever to get over here. They're just flexing? I guess so. I guess they are just flexing. There we go. That was a good raid. Oh, yeah. Trolls Bait's good stuff. Thank you. Even raid this little colony. Thank you. We might as well go down here and take this as well. Combine you together. Bring you guys over here. It's a bit of rowing? Yeah, it's a little bit of rowing. Just a little bit. Alright, now we can pull this up. Go ahead and keep exploring the Broken Sea coast. Giselle gets coffee. It's perfect. We are going to be at war with Dame's Crown, by the way, when we declare this. Not that I think Dame's Crown is going to cause us any problems, but that does mean this war is going to take forever. We're getting to the point where we're 7 years away from tech. Galley combat ability does nothing for us. But completing these two would give us more natural sailors, which is kind of important. How's the AI doing in the old home? Doing fine. Yeah. Debt for colonialism? No, we don't need to. It's running at 0.78 a month. I don't need to spend the monarch points on it. We'll grab them both. Complete the national idea. The Ruined Triangle is the common name for a triangular region of the Ruined Sea, with its corners at the islands of Verten, Great Tussock, and Azraport, infamous for the many disappearances of ships traveling through the region. Many have accused us of being the cause of these disappearances, citing the fact that our islands lie right in the middle of the triangle, with ships looking suspiciously similar to those that have vanished have been seen in our navy. These accusations may be accurate, but no one needs to know about that. 25% national sailors, 20% chance to capture enemy ships, and 25% reinforcement. I'm like just on the edge of a sneeze right now, and it's driving me insane. Now I'm not going to sneeze, and it's going to be bad. Feels bad. Marines force limit? Yeah, we have the Marines force limit with the sailors that I definitely have to support the Marines. Sneeze, it's the worst. It's the worst. Philvis is here. They've announced me his arrival. Okay. They have a 4 shock general. I think we lose this fight. Let's go pick up these 3,000 troops. I think we're going to lose this fight. But we can island trap them, so it's not a huge deal. We definitely have a better navy than they do. Surely. Alright, let's get our heavies over here. What is Mykx? We are a pirate republic in Aelintir. Why am I being sieged down? How many guys do we have on here? It'll survive. Okay. If we can get there, while they still have this low morale, it should just be an easy wipe. It's that easy. It's not a wipe, but they also will not get a reinforcement tick. So send 2 guys there. Keep one of you behind. And we're going to chase him to wherever he goes. There we go. It's that easy. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, okay? It really is. You back up there, and you guys occupy this. Election, keep Mykx, and let's put our heavies into port, please. Thank you very much. You can seize this colony, even though it's very expensive for us to do so. Like, stupid expensive, but it'll be fine. One of these other colonies has got to complete sometime soon, right? Nope. No, they are not. Okay. Cool. Cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's grab 3 troops. Let's attach the 3 troops and take them up here. Don't like this. Makes me think that Sylvis might be getting ready to attack me. They have a CB. They have anti-monstrous, so they could at any moment decide that they want to go to war with me, and there's not much I can do about it. And I wouldn't be able to stop their troops from getting onto the war goal. Do you actually need this colony? Yeah. It's right here. It's in my core area of land. I gotta have it. Pointy end. Yeah, I'll give you more population. You can explore here. I don't have a claim on it, no. But I'm taking it. Only problem is, it's going to take forever to peace out. Dame's Crown got Great Conqueror, didn't they? No. Okay, they did at some point, because they're popping off. Yeah, this is going to suck. This is going to suck big time. I need 5 war score from ticking. They ate and vassalized Ibavar? Funny. But yeah, now we're just stuck in this war. And not only that, it's going to make it to where everyone around me thinks that I'm free food because I'm at war with someone who has like 130,000 troops. Even if they can't get them over here, it doesn't matter. They're still going to think that. Ew. Get rid of that galley, please. You can go back to protecting trade. Well, I guess we just sit here. Get fleet basing and blockade. I do not want to send my navy into the Dame's Head. It's all the way over there. I would lose all my sailors by the time they get back, and it would not give me enough war score to probably even matter. We do have to stab up. We don't have a choice. We need to... Oh, fuck you, dude. Come on. Do not give me all these bad events. My Republican tradition is below 75, which is not good. It's probably one of the reasons why we're getting the events. Yeah, now we just wait. Like, just wait. Cool. I do need +1 stab for a mission. It's this mission, but I do need it. Traveler's Rest, I can start to build the dock and the shipyards in. Let's go ahead and do that. Drill? Can't drill. Not here. I didn't move my 1 transport over. And the nail is starting to colonize much faster, but I'm not all too worried about it. Like, he's gonna screw up, and he's gonna give me the ability to go to war with his colony, and then I'm gonna kill his colony. What we do with the elves, though, that I don't know. This is 6 ducats a month now. Not great. These troops we can drill. I guess we could... Actually, you know what? Let's just move the troops back to our capital. We don't really need them out and about anymore. Graxar Temple. The doors have been mined out and replaced. The interior has been redecorated in Gnoll style. Dozens of rooms have been converted into bedrooms, libraries, and altars. Graxar Temple has become the primary seat of the Jazab cult in Aelintir. Enact the Tier 3 government reform. Okay, so no frequent elections. Instead, it enables the Buccaneers, the Smugglers, the Captains, and the Jazab cult. It also gives us 0.5 yearly Republican tradition, 25% religious unity until the end of the game, +1 missionaries, and 0.5 yearly demonic power. Okay, so the Jazab cult gains influence through sacrificing captives. When they're in charge, they gain +1 missionary, +2% missionary strength, -2 tolerance of heathens, 20% religious unity, and +2 yearly demonic power. Okay. It's fine. I can send my colonist down here now. Not losing 5 Republican tradition. This has been completed. I will state it up. Why is there so much devastation? Someone must have been chilling out here for a while with their capital. Alright. Let's see what we get. Colonial range? No, I'll take the Morale Navy Sky. Let's go for the Torn Sea. Why not? And bring these troops back as well. Zoc got the right idea with the elves. They do look very tasty. Interesting. I keep forgetting to add this to my group. Colonialism has appeared in our capital. It's going to take 100 months to spread here about... I'm just going to embrace it. We're 5 years off of tech. Demonic power is currently at 0. That's good. I don't want any. And where did I complete that colonist? Was it up here? I thought that one was already done. Yeah, these two are about to be done, so let's continue here. We also need these islands for our mission tree, including the one from Cheshoshanta. Alright, very good. We might as well just grab this one then. We do need to send a couple of troops up to deal with it, though. I don't know why you're not... Oh, it's because we're at war. Duh. Let's get those 3 guys up there, and the rest of you can drill. Send to seize colony. There are no colonies we can seize at the moment. Pointy end has been completed. Okay. -1 Diplo rep. Ask me if I care. I guess we grab this. Okay, so this has been completed, which means Vanail now has anti-monstrous on us. But once they're done colonizing these, then I'm going to have monstrous conquest on Alionde. Do you care? I do not. Thank you for asking. No. New Einway has been colonized. Is that right here? Yeah. Colonize this as well. Everything's going pretty well so far, which is concerning. This sucks. This war sucks. Go and keep exploring Torn Sea Coast. Can you... are you talking about... Are you talking about Shawanta? Them? They will not accept a threat. Ah, shit. Laurent, why do you always have to complicate everything? Is my question. Why did this guy get vassalized by Laurent? What the fuck? Well, now I have to go in here and take this. Problem is, I don't know if I can actually beat him in a land war. Even with our tech advantage. There for the island too. True. I mean, that's really all I need. But I will say, they do have precursor relics in their capital. And I believe eventually we need to take it. Okay, let's bring the troops over here, a little bit closer. Cessia Mark, birthplace, the god fragment. Not my problem. We're not taking that. I want to make sure we take... Well... Actually, I don't give 2 damns about Meltech 9. But we'll take it just to be safe. Okay, let's grab our heavies. We just go right here. We'll declare war for Shesh. I can use their monument? I can. One of the must be true. Has owner's religion. Religion is death cult of Chishosh, or is regent court and is following Nerat. So no, I cannot. Why does the AI? Why does the AI get the to explore for the fragment as an alien theory colonizer. What do you mean? As in, like, you don't think the AI should be able to do that? It's a player-only thing? Or... It's just Golden Cities, yeah. Let's bring these guys over here now. That'll work. Needs to be stated. We're not actually in a huge rush for Admin Tech 10 because we already have the benefit of Admin Tech 10. Which is the third idea group, so kind of just not take it for a while. Start spying on the pink tag. That we can do, yes. They're Tech 7, by the way. We're gonna smash their ships. They don't have a single chance against our navy. Make sure that we're not over our naval force limit. It's very important. Are you out with the rent? No, I don't know what you're doing down here then. I'll tell you what they're doing. They're exploring for the 7 cities. Alright, let's go ahead and blockade. There's his homie's troops. They seem a little bit nervous to even walk towards us. Here comes fucking Laurent, dude. How much of a bastard do I want to be? I think a pretty large one. I could try and take the coastline here. That being said, I'm not sure it's actually worth it. Because then I can't raid the coastline. Thus the most difficult part about playing a pirate. You want to take the coastline to get more sailors to have a larger navy, but you can't have too much coastline because then there's no one to raid. Okay, Tier 5, Military Doctrines and Organization. So, Amphibious Specialization or Navy Professionalism. I'm not going to lie, guys. I kind of want Naval Professionalism. Ship cost reductions, morale of navies, yearly Navy tradition decay. Marines? It does give national sailors. It does give less attrition on ships and faster disembark speed. But like naval professionalism, guys. Think about it. Think about naval professionalism. More morale of navies. We're a nation of islands. If they land, it's already too late. Like, it's over at that point. Marines gives you more sailors. No. You know what gives me more sailors? Not using Marines. And 10% more Marines, of course. Can't forget that. You guys will never let it go if I don't choose Marines. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll choose it, okay? There's no way. I don't want to hear for the next, like, freaking 10 million years about how I didn't choose Marines in the mix run. 10% settler chance or 10 global settler increase. It's a pretty easy choice. Pretty easy choice to make. Isle of Death. Trade good is changed to slaves. I don't like that place. I don't want to go there. That place sounds bad, guys. I don't like that place. New Marine bonuses is mixed mission tree. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that all of a sudden it's gonna be worth it to use Marines. Marines are bad. Don't forget, Marines are bad. They're not good. Unless you have like crazy amount of sailors somehow. Keep exploring. Election. A Feared Jazzup Cult Priest, huh? Interesting. But keep Mykx. Push the captains back in charge. Boost the Buccaneers. Make sure they stay in charge, please. I want this I want this Republican tradition back at 100 before we Mykx dies. Plus, it gives us more reform progress growth. And remember, we're trying to rush for Pirate King to get that better government form. But it will take time. It'll take lots of time. What else can I be working on? Can start building marketplaces. Traveler's Rest also needs a shipyard. You need a marketplace. Our capital needs a marketplace. North Verten and Jersel also need marketplaces. North Verten needs a marketplace. And I don't remember where. Oh, that's that one. Alright. Cool. Crazy amount of sailors is the goal. That is the desired outcome. In fact, I don't need these heavies out here for this blockade. So put them away. Do you have war against the World CB? No, we can't get that as gnolls. It's specifically as gnolls you're not allowed to get it. Because we do the internships. Okay, so at least want that. And I do want their capital. Like, sure, I could do this, right? I could do this. Do I really benefit from that, though? I mean, I do. Let's not kid ourselves here. I do benefit from it. But if I go on the land, then I have to defend the land. And, like, if Laurent shows up knocking, I can't defend this. Sugar and spice and all artifacts nice. That's a good point. It is sugar and spice and all artifacts nice. It's also just going to be unrest for the rest of the game. Because we're gnolls, which means we can't convert it. Though, I mean, I guess if we can get the Jazzup cult in charge, that's 2% missionary strength. With an advisor, I mean, maybe we can convert it. We could also He Who Humans. Or Ruinborn. Sorry. That is also an option. We could just get rid of the Ruinborn. Dyes are not spices. There's spices up here. But also that just sounds like cowards talk. Please don't inhale. Please don't inhale die, guys. You'll die. Please don't. If we don't take this, someone else will. We don't inhale? Are you just gonna munch on it? You're just gonna eat it? Like a friggin' heathen? Oh, you're gonna inject it? Okay. What do we want to do with the, See, but if I spend my admin points here, then I can't spend them here. And I now have Monstrous CB on Aliende. And I can go and thrash them right here, right now. I can go and annex them. True, someone rich will take it, and then we could raid them. That's true, but I'm pretty sure we need this. Pretty sure. Instructions unclear. Sorted Cinnabar, and I'm now in hospital. Thanks, streamer. You're welcome. Reading comprehension. You're not going to find that here. We all know that. Take everything but the coastline. Oh. Huge. Like, I might as well take the state. Remember, we're going to run out of governing capacity really fast. You know what? No. No. We'll do this. We'll take the center of trade. That's it. More reps, money. Call it good. We're not going to have the governing capacity. We're simply not going to have it. But I'm pretty sure I need this. Other trade centers? That's not a trade center. That's not in their land. Okay, because we have to go beat up the elves. I don't know about right now, but eventually. What do you mean disaster? Lose all my stability. Bullshit. Crew blacklisted. I want the Buccaneers to have influence. Thank you. We can get Inno for taking Miltech. We can wait till the Yurtik, though. Why is there no unrest here? Respect for the sea, Republican tradition, gnollish administration, Republican cultural sufferance. Sounds good to me. Hey, can we get out of this war? Nope. Okay. Fat End and the Isle of Death are both done. That's fine. Let's send you up there to grab that. And do I want to grab the center of trade here? I don't think so. Guess we just keep colonizing these islands then. Or I can go down here to these islands and try and grab some more trade power out of this node. But it's going to be very annoying when the rent comes and colonizes all this. Let's just focus on this. Dwarven Stronghold. I'm not buying the land back. Till 1526 is less production efficiency and manpower. Not happy about that, but if we can get our tolerance of dwarves up, that'd be kind of nice. Doesn't really make sense considering the situation, but it would work, I believe. So you're there now. I really just need to piece them out here. It was haha hee hee funny at first, but now it's less haha hee hee funny. Also, there's 94 devastation here. Where can I raid some of the original spots? Alright, let's do that. Stop tracking trade, and let's go raid. Buccaneers are back in charge. Very good. I mean, money's money, right? I can't argue against that. I'm going to need 1,000 ducats for one of our missions here, so... Actually, yeah. Because it's going to build a bunch of shipyards, which is great and all that, but... What if I didn't want to spend 1,000 ducats on shipyards? Did you think about that? No, they didn't. They just assumed that I would somehow want that. Raiders of Norwin. All provinces in Colonial Norwin region. One of the following must be true. Owned by Mykx or a subject, or has raided coast. Gotcha. Alright, with the Notes of Norwin mapped, we should increase our reach so that both our captains and our fleet can successfully raid every single coastal town and city in Norwin. In fact, we should raid them all to see which ones are the richest. Thank you for this stability. Till the end of the game, we get 5% National Sailors, 5% shock damage, and 5% Marines force limit. How inclusive is Jazz of Cult? Honestly, it's pretty inclusive, I would say. It sees everybody completely equally. Yeah. Everybody gets sacrificed. No preference. Pause, new take tech. Oh, thank you. Look at that Knoll ballerina, so flexible. Yeah, yeah. That's what that is. Do I want to demonsterize? No, I don't. Not as a Republic. Fuck that. Mm-mm. No way you're taking like 11 stability away from me as a Republic. Not gonna happen. That's just asking for suffering. Would deserve every single stability loss there. Will you piece out? Oh my god, man. Like, your subject's full occupied. You're not getting them back. You can't get over here. You don't have the naval range. I know you don't have the naval range to get over here. Your threats mean nothing to me. Captured a heavy? Good for me. We do like capturing heavies. Only unfortunate part is that I need to upgrade said heavies. Send them back to our capital. Explore there. Those wondering, Viacconch is still doing well. I don't know. Okay, I think they're expanding for the first time now. And Crathanor has colonized all this. That's funny. I mean, he should just be able to thwack him. That's funny, though. Yeah, he kind of just stood still and did nothing when he could have conquered, you know, all this. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want to play as them anyways. It's fine. No. It's all right. Didn't he lose land? I don't know, honestly. The mountain is gone? Mountain. This one? I didn't own this. I hadn't declared for that yet. Yeah. I hadn't taken that. Jad Mountain? Oh, no, you're right. You're right. They did. They're guaranteeing Jad as well. I don't know if it was rebels or what, but something got those provinces gone. I can peace out now? You're damn right I can. Okay, well, I can't take their money, but that's fine. This war took way longer than I was hoping it would. There we go. Core that all up. And now we can complete 71 days for our diplomat to get back, by the way. Fate of the Kalasani. With the Kalasani in our grasp, we can decide their fate. Before the last fort of the Kalasani fell, our troops were already going door to door, taking lives, food, booze, and valuables. If we were to have any say in the fate of the Kalasani, we should give an order now. Sacrifice them all. Let them row for us. They will toil our soil. Or sell them on the black market. I think, again, we just take the development. Does any of the Bulwar nations interact with Sarhal? Want to see how good the cloves are? Not yet, but they will. Like, eventually they will have expansions and stuff into there. But right now, there's not a lot of like content, as in like mission tree content to do with Sarhal. Unless Zanjap does. I haven't played Zanjap, and that's a new one, so I suppose that could be true. Yeah, we're going to take the development. And I will seize Crown Land here. And we complete the followers of Samir. The Bulwar are here planning to establish a colony to our west. They harbor anti-Knoll and anti-Kra, our word for slavery, sentiment. They're also heavily investing into their navy. Such a power cannot be allowed to exist. Get a bunch of permanent claims. Set the sun upon Samir. Alright. How many troops do they have? 17,000, huh? I can land 15,000 at once? Okay, let that one heavy ship get upgraded. Let's get down here. We're going to do that war right now. Just like our interns? That sounds like intern talk to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we'll land on this far side and then we'll walk over. Alright, declare war for Saim Mirabar. There goes their navy. We captured 2 light ships. Secure this island and we'll bring across the rest of the reinforcements. It's shrimply that easy. It's been like 15 years since we got here. We're doing pretty well, I think. New land claimed in East Verten. I mean, I don't know what the trade good's going to be, but I believe in the base production. Damn, I should have just let them cross. They were going to send those 5,000 guys to die. Yeah, we just finished exploration ideas, I think, just to make sure it's done. Naval force limit. Though to be fair, there is global settler increase on the line. Maybe I should just wait then. It would increase our naval force limit, but we're not currently at it, so I'm not too concerned. All right, well, here we go. We have a tech advantage on them. They have way more cavalry than we do, though. Way more cavalry than we do. They can't follow us if we have to retreat, though, so it's not a big deal. Nope, they're done. Our court mage died. He didn't do a lot of good. All right, perfect. That did cost 7,000 lives, but hey, you know what? Lives are like replaceable. Land is forever. Easy. Okay, send you guys back. Yes, pay for that. Give me more global settler increase, please. What does our third national idea do? It gives 25% sailors, 20% chance to capture enemy ships, and 25% marines force limit. I'm just waiting for Vanail to colonize all of this, and then I'm gonna take it. The only thing that would be a problem is if Vanail moves. They also got faceting. But I don't think they're planning on moving. The Cardesti got onto Vanail? Shout out to them, they're going far. They're taking the whole migration thing very seriously. They're like, yeah, we're gonna go all the way. I'd like to put my heavies away, but we're gonna need to blockade this. Pretty sure the Ruined Sea is proof land isn't forever, right? Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. What about land territory? Territory is forever. Yeah? Maybe not land. Land can be blown up by elves. Yeah, I do think I want to take this tech. Does give us more trade efficiency as well. I'm gonna explore West Alien Tier C. Move the trade ships. Remember these 2 trade ships? Goes back to our capital. Send that heavy over. Yeah, send these guys back as well. Wait, where's my regular trade fleet? Oh, they're right here because they're at war. Let's go upgrade them though. You on the routes and alien tier work? I do not. Actually, I kind of do. Sel Parura needs to own them. And then I think they can get used somehow. Bringing in marriageable women. All right. We're not going to read into that one too much as gnolls. Does give me a lot of settlers, though, which I'll take. Combine that together. Conclave of Magi. They can have influence. It's fine. There we go. That is a full occupation. Fat End gets more goods produced here. And we steal 2 light ships and a transport. And then they get annexed. Sea sacrifices as well. Thank you very much. This means we can complete another mission. Set the sun on Samir. With the Bulwari in our grasp, we can decide their fate. As our troops pilfer through the trinkets collected in Samir Brar by the fool Semhir and his followers, it quickly becomes clear that the true treasure is not in his coffers, but the people in his towns. What is their fate? Row for us, toil our soil, black market. You're gonna get on that toiling of the soiling, right? Give me that development, please. Thank you very much. Right, we'll leave our transports here. Send the rest of our ships back to our capital. So far, so good. Now, need to build a dock and a shipyard in New Calas. I need 25% or more privateer share in the Trolls Bay. That will be very easy for us to do. 1,000 ducats. We'll build a bunch of shipyards. And then Traveler's Rest needs a marketplace. As does New Calas. And then we can get to our expanded mission tree. Which means I do need to do some development here. Yeah. I don't want to expand infrastructure. It's too expensive for us. Governing capacity wise. Cascalhoun is completed. Wonderful. Yeah, it does set us back on our Diplotech, but is what it is. We've gotten everything that we have claims on, so we don't have to worry about that. Why is the Gnomish hierarchy not colonizing? They took tolerance offensive. Actually throwing. Oh no. Oh, and that's not gonna stop me. Not gonna stop me, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you anyways. Also, Eberthil's not going anywhere because Eberthil is dead. Yeah, I think we just go for these islands then. That is the plan. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade all ships. We have local ship repair time, and we have a dockyard here, so it won't take them long to repair. So that's just fine. I can seize land again in a couple of years. The rent is Silwex? Yeah, the rent is Silwex. Capital development's 15. Right, that's completed. We're going to want to state this. Governing capacity is getting up there. Getting up there. We're going to need to build courthouses, but I need to save money. Save money? Who do I think I am? We're just going to go steal the money. In 1520, we're going to go raid. I need to keep an eye out for whenever Vanale decides that they're going to try and leave. They get modifiers in their provinces, right? When like the preparing to leave thing. Next election is 1519. Oh, hey. Next election is right now. Why do you ask? Because we're just going to keep re-electing. Should I play with gnomes with homebrew or vanilla? Either one works. Does the vanilla need specific colonial provinces in order to leave? I mean, maybe. But, like, I don't think so. I think they just need to leave. Like, they're going to get kicked out one way or another. We're going to keep Mykx. There's no reason not to. Legendary pirate and all that. 666 leader. 84 of 260 to the next level when an admiral becomes our leader. If we can do that and just keep our Republican tradition just stupid high all game, it's going to be so nice. Okay, I'm about to get some peasants. Where's the highest development province? Technically, it is this one. So we'll hold off. We'll wait and we'll see what happens. Okay. You get back to protecting trade. Heavies just stay in port. They don't need to go anywhere. Anbennar sure is slow in colonizing. Yeah. We're not doing too hot this game. I don't need to pirate the Trolls Bay until after we've conquered the docks plan. Protecting trade keeps our navy tradition high and also makes us more money. It's another colony complete. Awesome. So now we have these islands that are going to be ours as well. And we've dealt with the peasants too. Oh, sweet. I don't know what our next war is, but I do not think it's going to be for a while. So let's send the guys back. I mean, it's probably these guys, to be fair. Like, these guys would be the next logical spot to go to. I need to seize and then give the monstrous tribes or mages someone. I need to give one of them. Looks like it's just monstrous tribes. Some governing capacity. The privilege. What are you doing, Laurent? Oh, you're still at war with Laurent. Bringing 14,000 troops over. I mean, that's just not true. I mean, it is true. I don't have land access to your capital, but like I took your capital. So if I could rent out troops, I would. Can you sell to have 1K? I only get 198 from selling, and I don't want to sell. I want to keep high reform progress growth. Reform progress growth is worth more to me. Oh. Well, that'll help our economy for a while. Cool. The Aimsteer is now produced in our capital. Strange glow dimly shown even through solid rock, casting curious faces in its cyan hue. It's been a nice enough spot for a luncheon, and Loose Lips soon saw that word of Damester's telltale sign brought the eyes of our nation upon those weathered stones. Pre-recorded? True. Pre-recorded. We just mine Damestier now. Alright. Take another naval idea. +1 naval leader fire and minus 33% morale hit when losing a ship. Would like to get this goods produced, but... Okay, it is now the age of unraveling. I can take... Actually, how much demonic power do I have? 0. Perfect. That's +10 global settler increase. Vast and endless sea gain 4,000 sailors. That's actually massive for us. And I can upgrade my ships. What's the difference? The flute. Speed of 6.5. The cog. Speed of 6. So they're faster. Alright. I know we need 1,000 crowns. I know. But we can raid to get the money. Free slave orcs found colony, and then we jump to the next tag. No, I don't think we need to do that. Just another competitor in Ayland tier. Orc slaves escape. Alright. Beyond this horizon, 50 mil power or 50 diplo power? I will take the diplo power. That was what I'm farther behind in. And I want to complete this exploration ideas. Why would they escape? Are you asking me why they would want to escape slavery? Is that the question you really want to ask? That's like the... You're like, yeah, this is a good idea. I'm going to ask that. Why? Why would they do that? Well, I wonder why. No, dude. Fuck. She's 55. Yeah, I think we're just gonna save Scumma. She's 55 years old. So sad. Games these days just not stable. Not stable games anymore. You know, back in my day, actually games were probably less stable. It was the gnomes, they found your IP. True. True, they're getting scared. They know. That's old for a gnoll? Not really. Gnolls live to be as long as humans do. These modern CPUs, man. Not made like they used to be. Are they a leader? They are a leader, yes. Which does increase their death chance. But we're going to give ourselves one crash. Now, if they die, well, L. You found my best campaign. My best campaign, huh? Bold thing to say that you have found my best campaign. But I can't look at it. No, fuck you. Okay, a Meon moment. Hey, Rafa, how you doing? Meon went fine. Meon was literally perfectly fine until a disaster. All right. Oh. I stand by that the disaster is not fun. I stand by the having a mission tree that makes you develop entire regions, and then you lose those regions in the Civil War, leaving you with literally nothing, is bad. It's gonna rework though. Is it on the list? No, because it's getting a rework. So if it's getting a rework, we'll just wait for it to be done. If it gets done somehow before we end this, but sure, but no, not at the moment. It was going to be. Okay, where am I? It's the year tech. You need to be sent out to explore. Yeah, maybe this time we don't upgrade our transports. Because our next set of raiding is about to be on cooldown. Rather nice. Can drill. I mean, we're making decent money here. I want that. Green tide's ending in 1 month. Can't start a golden age, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead and take that Diplotech. Cool. When did you find exceptionally but good? Gods that railroad to oblivion. Also, mechanics are really quite awful. Yeah. Again, I just don't like that you have me develop a whole region and then I lose that region if I want to stay with the original tag. We don't care about Miltech cost till death this ruler. She probably won't be able to take another Miltech. Go ahead and explore out there. To be fair, losing 15 armor tradition, that's like all of our tradition. So I don't want to do that either. There are no races in Anbennar that have lower lifespans than humans besides Jad, Hidarian, and Dak in player game. True. Those three specifically will die within like 2 months. Everybody else will probably live though. Thank you, by the way. I do need to build a marketplace here. The unfortunate thing is I'm going to keep this, but I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about seeing an impressment office in my land, dude. I hate impressment offices. Those things suck. We're just going to have to be over our governing capacity for a while here. I know. Max sailors. I got it. I understand. 250 sailors. You're telling me you want me to spend 380 ducats for 250 sailors instead of making more money? Like, sure, we can't build a manufacturer there right now, but that doesn't mean that this is worth it. 250. Look, 330 sailors for 76 ducats. Why? Why would you ever build this? I mean, sure, you get more, but like, why? You never need that. Unless you're playing like a pirate campaign, in which case we may need them. But literally, that's the only time. Minus 5% local ship cost. Wow. When you build a ship, it's a little bit cheaper. But we don't build ships, we just steal them for the most part. You need to spam Pressman Officer Marines meta. I know. I'm not happy about it. See, I need a dock and a shipyard here. So either I need to develop twice and expand infrastructure, or I need to develop 8 times and expand infrastructure. I just delete this. Not happy. Not happy about it, though. Not a happy camper, no sir. I'm in fact a very upset camper at the idea of that. Rebels on 15 different islands once every 10 years is what usually ends my will to play an alien tier. Yeah, that's fair. It is a very frustrating thing to deal with for sure. Our ratings should be good now. So let's grab our ships, grab our piracy map mode, and let's go make some money. The colony is completed. Let's just keep going down along this island chain. Go here. Thank you. Alright. Go. Center of trade in North Britain increased by 1. Thank you. That. I missed this. L moment. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Alright. And now, I'm just gonna click on the raid coast button as we run around. That way, I make sure that I get everything. I don't have to move it province by province. I missed one. I still managed to miss one. Okay. Here we go. We're up over 1,000 crowns now. Get back to protecting trade. Summon the diet. Seize the land. Give the monstrous tribe some governing capacity. Thank you very much. You want me to fire Zazir the Small? Is it because he's short? Is that why? It's kind of messed up. I'm just saying. I'm not subjugating Boek. So sorry, small guy. You're out, I'm afraid. Nothing personal. That. Build a dock here. Splashback has been completed. Hey, let me click. Thank you. Look at you optimizing. I know. I'm such a gamer sometimes when you think about it. Pretty big gamer, pretty cool, pretty awesome. Take that prestige. I don't want to stake this up. I just want to own it. Because I'm so confident we need this at some point. Like, it's tied to this, I think. I don't know. Sornacan announces me as a rival. Okay. Sure, man. You have a lot of troops, actually. And you've allied Cestier Mark, who you should not be friends with. I guess for right now it makes sense, but eventually you should absolutely hate each other. We're already at our governing capacity, by the way. Pirate moment. Thus why I did not take all of this. But I need 1,000 ducats, so... Okay, colonize those. I'm kind of feeling like playing more Dwarf Fortress, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sitting here, I'm starting to think like, man, maybe I should get into another Dwarf Fortress game. It might be time. Time for Polymu to disappear for another 3 months. That's it. I'm gone. It's over. For Sergeantship Civil War? No. It's so disappointing. It's so disappointing to see, you know? It's so sad to see, man. It really is. You go from the uncontested #1 world power that cannot be beaten by literally anybody. You leave the AI alone for like 21 years and they have 0 troops and are just getting decimated, man. Oh. It's been 20 years. You could have conquered like literally all of Sarhal by this point. Literally the rest of this could have been conquered, except maybe Yazel Mora. Yeah, Yazel Mora would have been a difficult one to pull off for full occupation stuff. But like, oh man, dude. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, thank God I can become a kingdom though. That's more governing capacity. We are so back. Alright, Conquered Docks plan. The docks of arrivals need to be ours, and they need to be fully operational. This would allow our fleets to operate both eastwards and westwards with more ease. 1,000 sailors, 5 naval tradition. Now, I can send my transports to go do the funny privateering in the Trolls Bay. We should pretty easily get 25%. 28, nice. The Troll Toll. The seas of the Trolls Bay is rife with plunder. Not a day goes by without a ship carrying treasure either arrives from or leaves for Canor. We should test how profitable it would be to set up a privateer fleet there. We shall make the locals pay a toll on either riches or blood. We get a Skill 2 Trade Efficiency Advisor, which is 67% cheaper for our country to employ. For 20 years, we gain 20% privateer efficiency, 5 naval tradition, 1,000 sailors. Grab a colony down south so you can raid the leech dens. I'm thinking that I go for like a colony down here so I can maybe find a way to raid all the Kaons. Where's my capital? Right here. Is privateering ever worth it? Nope. Not really. Alright, diplomatic power 100. We have at least 1,000 crowns and 10 provinces that could build shipyards. If our Scourge fleet is to keep our islands safe, it needs to be large, well supplied, and in pristine condition. To this end, our naval advisors have planned a huge increase in the amount of dockyards that will serve our navy. We will construct 10 shipyards at a discount. Right? And Ruin Sea Monopoly. We have marketplaces everywhere they need to be. Outsiders might think we sustain entirely off of raiding. Nothing is less true. Trade between our various islands is a vital part of our economy. To this end, we should seek to conquer and colonize all the natural harbors and major trade ports in the region and make sure they are properly exploited. Smugglers gain 10 influence, and for 20 years we gain plus 12 yearly tax income, 20% trade steering, 25% embargo efficiency, minus 25% center of trade upgrade cost, and 0.01 smugglers influence. And now... I forgot to build a fort right there. There's an election. Yes, we will keep Mykx. Check for gold. There's 1 gold right here. There's more precursor relics there. Gold right there. Some gold down here. No one has colonized this yet. I think the gnollish hierarchy is waiting to get the range. Since the Rent got this colony. Mystery soon done. Back to work on Nils. Oh, no. The mission tree expands. It expands quite a bit. We haven't even gotten to the drug part. Like, we even haven't started dealing drugs yet. We haven't gotten to the good stuff. Alright, we can state this up. Core it all up. Thank you. Gonna explore that. I'm really hoping we can get away with colonizing all this. Excuse me, selling drugs part? You heard me. You heard me. Ooh. I think this is actually the only time when it legitimately makes sense to choose to reform the Navy. Not that we need it right now, We already... Actually, to be fair, the armor tradition would be a pretty good idea to grab. I'm just saying. So even though it does make sense for the Navy, I think we still take the Army. It's never worth it to take the Navy. It's never worth it. +1 yearly Navy tradition and +1 blockade impact on siege, as well as completes the equal opportunity slavers. The Colonial colonies employ slave labor to work their fields, but they approach it much too narrow-minded. They only enslave orcs, and while orcs make fine workers, why limit yourself to that? Gnolls have always had a more egalitarian approach to slavery. Oh yeah. Humans, orcs, elves, runeborn, and anything else we can get our hands on are all fair game to become our interns, and the increased supply of interns will allow us to be more productive than our competitors. 10% goods produced. You're home and ready to be the scourge of the seas? Nice. Also, I found a bug. I'm trying to remember where I found it, but I found it last night. It's like the Gnoll admin one. I think it was in Elves? Was it Elves? I think it was in Elves where it says it's supposed to be +5 tech cost, but it says -5% tech cost. I think it's in the Elven administration. I'm pretty sure it's what it is. I'm pretty sure. Don't worry about why I was looking at Elven administration. That doesn't matter. What matters is I found it. Yeah, it was super small. It is not. It doesn't do anything, but I just was reminded of it. Maybe slavers, but we're not racist. Well, I suppose we take our wins where we can find them. I don't know how much of a win that really is, but like I guess it could be worse? Question mark. So should I fix it? Okay, cool. Glad I remembered it. Where is Vanail colonizing? They have 7. We may. Oh, I may want to just kill them now. I may just want to kill them now because they're going to start building more and more troops. Yeah, let's move our troops over here. Naval tradition? I'm not losing a stability. No way. I worked hard to get this stability. Thank you very much. What do I need for this? No disaster. Admin point, diplo point. There has to be sacrifices. At peace. Okay. Orcish soldiers of fortune. I can spend money to gain manpower and a small tolerance increase of orcs. No. Stable government. No. We're pirates. What do you mean, stable government? Now, the only downside to going to war with these guys right now is that Vanail may just begin to colonize over here more. So maybe I just wait. Maybe I just wait, actually. I think I'm just going to wait. We'll just be here. We'll be ready. We'll be ready to deck this whenever we get the opportunity. We're just waiting for this fort to be built, then we can do the mission. Info, why you hate elves? I don't hate elves. I don't hate elves. I think I've gone on the record many times saying that I do not hate elves. We can move these guys down here. What am I doing? I have a level 2 advisor that's like dirt cheap. Fort on an island, awesome. Well, I think we move our capital here. I'm not an elf. I'm not an elf. I am a human. Did that just say that Dame's Crown is going to go to war with Elikand? What have they done? What have they done to Dame's Crown? What shadow buff have they given them? The gnomes are going to expand. And of course they allied Laurent, dude. Of course they freaking Laurent. Look at me, I'm the gnomes. Look at me, I'm the gnomes, and I allied Laurent. We need the mill tech, but I don't need the diplo tech necessarily, so we're going to finish exploration ideas. Cool. And there is the mission complete. Graxar Everpire. With the temple repaired and the cold having taken its place on the isle, voices have been raised to construct a pyre atop to the temple that will be continuously fed both wood and bodies. The cult wishes for the state to allocate funds for such a project and sees it as a good place to host the majority of the state's sacrificial rituals, as it would allow the cult to keep close oversight and to counter any unwanted side effects. To this end, they wish for a fort to be constructed around the temple, not only to more easily gather slaves, but to also deal with any demonic rifts that might appear. As you do. Graxar Everpire happens. Everything is in place. Fortifications surround the Temple of Graxar for when, not if, rituals bring about hostile demonic visitations. A huge pyre and cranes for easy feeding at more wood have been assembled atop the temple. With the Everpire, we will no longer have to rely on decentralized pyres. However, we can still use them to obtain even more sacrifices. May it never extinguish. Graxar gets 100% state maintenance and 0.5 yearly demonic power. With an Everpire, we will no longer have to construct a pyre every time we wish to burn sacrifices. Do we have enough cogs? Hey, Fairways, we actually don't have cogs anymore. Actually, we do. I need to remove the cogs and upgrade them into flutes. I need diplo power, right? I need money. Oops. My bad. That's gonna take a while. Maybe I should have done that. That was a throw. Yeah. You can also stop privateering. Piracy. There's gotta be some things that we can do. Oh wow. Hellfire Cannon Infuser. The Jazab cult and Graxar have been working on being able to infuse demon power into the cannons of our navy. They have finally made a breakthrough. They claim to be able to infuse the cannons of our fleet with hellfire, but doing so requires favors from demonic powers, and thus should only be done during wars in which our naval supremacy is not guaranteed. The modifier, whether it is active, can be found in the province of Graxar. We get plus 20, a conditional modifier of plus 25% heavy ship combat ability, galley combat ability, plus 25% sailor maintenance, minus 20% naval barrage cost, and minus 10 yearly demonic power. So if we really need to beef up our navy, we can do it. It will just cost a lot. You know, sell titles? No. I don't want to go below 70. You know what'd be nice though? Is if someone started colonizing up here so I could raid them. Honestly, how selfish of them to not be available for me to raid them. Kind of messed up when you think about it. We could grab another expansion idea. Yeah, let's do that. Plus 20 global salary increase is pretty nice. Next colonist down south. Yeah, but I'd rather secure this. Like, going down south so I can raid, good. Very good. Would love to do that. But if Laurent gets in here and colonizes this stuff, that's just going to be a pain in the ass. And I'm going to need to root him out. So I'd rather just deal with it, you know? Colonize it right now. Go back later. We were at 63. Raid that. Tech trade here. Like, we'll get the money. Laurent is in an island near you? This one. That's fine. They can colonize this island. I suppose it is another argument for going to war with Eliande, though. I can take their money. I could just go to war with them and just take money. Do I care if... Do I care if Vanale doesn't have a colony here and I have to fight Vanale directly? Not necessarily. It makes the war a little bit more difficult. Mothball fort? Yeah. Oh, you thought this was the rent. Funny. No, just a mothball fort. Dockyard's a discount? I mean, it was technically at a discount. Don't know if I would. I don't need 117 naval force limit. I don't know in what universe I have enough money to afford that, but hey, it could happen, I guess. Do I want to do Monstrous Conquest here, or do I just want to do Colonialism? If I want to take money, I should do Monstrous Conquest. If I just want to annex them, I should do Colonialism. You know, so endgame you send 200 ships prior to your Dame's Head? Yeah. What's my governing capacity? This is going to fill it up. No, we don't need to use self-fire cannons here. It's fine, boys. We don't need to go quite that crazy. Alright, and then here... Right. I cannot have them concede colonial region because my capital is in a colony. It's a lot of admin points, guys. That's a lot of admin points. It's 617 admin points. Just pointing that out. Take small islands, maybe? No. No. I'm taking their stuff. My explorer died, by the way. Well, the problem is that Vanale owns this. So I need to make sure that I can take out Vanale's colonies or something. You just hold here. Go ahead and get that occupied. Because then their troops can't retreat off the island. Just to make sure, in case we don't wipe them. There we go, we're trading Cocoa, give manpower cover speed, not bad. We can take another naval idea, but I'm not going to, because I'd rather take tech. Yeah, even though the naval recovery speed is nice. Could leave him for a bit of land. True. Mykx dies. Well, rippy dippy Mykx. 61, you will be missed. Yeah, we're very close to our next government reform, so it doesn't really matter all that much to me. The funeral of Mykx. Mykx will go down in history not only as a visionary who traveled to an archipelago in a faraway continent and made it her own, but also as a mother to those that went with her. Wherever she walked, she instilled fear. Fear for her towering stature, powerful build, ruthless punishment, and her vicious battlefield tactics. She did not instill fear over the future of the Republic, though. She radiated success. As feared as she was in life, as revered she is in death. Countless captains visit her open casket to pay their respects. It is commonplace that when a pirate captain dies, the remaining captains that remember them fondly will leave something of value in their casket to help pay for a proper funeral. This has been happening for centuries, even before the time of Mykx back in Viacok. The casket of Mykx, however, has gotten so full of treasure that her face was almost getting covered, and a secondary coffin had to be placed next to her. Now it is up to the state to interpret what a proper funeral is for a chief admiral as renowned as her. Build a heavy ship to burn her and her slaves on. We gain money, but we lose the stability. Build a light ship, or build a heavy ship named after her for our navy. Oh, either way, I lose the stability. Damn it. That's bad. Name one after her? New character named the Fury of Mykx? Sure. The new guy's tolerant. We don't really care. Because we are going to hire an admiral here. Cost Lord, you asked for a leader a very long time ago, and you're going to get one right now. That is very bad. Okay, you also asked for a leader a while ago. I'll get you in there as well. That is much better. A 5-6-5-3. So they will probably become the leader on Ruler Death. We might have one re-election before I can implement Pirate King. We'll see. Oh, we're going to do this game, huh? We're going to do this game where we run around in circles around this island and we just see who can catch who. I don't like this game very much. It's not a very fun one to play. Should have figured that's what they do, though. So like wood, alright. Put the heavies away. We captured another 4 light ships, too, by the way. So, yeah. The power of having a really good Navy tradition. None of these 1012 admirals. No. Not in this playthrough, I hope. Do need to keep up our protecting of trade and stuff to make sure it stays, but it's fine. And there's the Fury of Mykx, and there's the government reform. So, right, the presidential system gives institution embracement cost. Attorney General gives you either president per level of advisor. Black market consortium gives merchant republic mechanics. And Pirate King gives you an admiral becomes ruler when the current ruler dies. How old's our current ruler? They're 40, which means we're going to be stuck with a 4-1-1 until they die. Damn, maybe we should have just save scummed until Mykx died. But it's okay. We're going to go Pirate King. And we just hope that the current ruler dies quickly. I'm not sure what your plan was exactly here, bud. Whatever it was, thank you. Because it's a terrible plan, and it's going to really benefit me. Unless he gets this unsieged. Which could ruin the plan, but he doesn't immediately run away, because the AI doesn't know what I'm doing. Ruler automatically becomes an admiral. That automatically happens when you are a pirate republic. Okay. Move across. We'll have to take a little bit less cash. I don't have the admin for this, by the way. We may just have to settle for less here. Do want money. Might as well take war reps. You can't raise? Correct. I want this, which means I need these islands too. Take these islands as well. I mean, it doesn't cost any overextension. Yeah, it doesn't cost any overextension, so... What if we just leave them with one province in here? Just so that way the rest of Vanale's colonies will automatically go to them. So I can leave these two. Yeah, what if we do just leave them with all the internal stuff? Who's colonizing our isle? No one? This one? Right here? That's Vanale. What do you mean by our isle? It's just me down here. Are we talking about this one? That's Laurent. So we'll just wait for their colony to sprout out. The Vanale province? Yes, it's Vanale. You can't take it? No, I'm not at war with Vanale. I'm only at war with their colony. So we'll do that. And we can proclaim Grand Republic. Our islands can no longer be counted on one hand, or on two for that matter. Our fleet is bigger, stronger, feared, and well supplied. Not a day goes by that our ever-pyre does not sacrifice a soul to the demons. Our state is more stable and wealthy than ever before. We are truly grand in every way of the word. It is time to let the rest of the world know. It is time for a feast of epic proportions. Lose 200 crowns, 50 admin and diplo points, and the grand feast happens. We gain permanent claims on the Ruined Isles region. We obtain new missions. The grand feast was planned perfectly. First, the Grand Republic of Mykx would be declared in Mykx. Then state officials would parade through the streets, heading for the docks, where they would board a grand ship and head for Graxar, where a mass sacrifice has been prepared for the occasion. A single hiccup occurred. It turns out a lot of officials brought celebrities, friends, family, and even random people from the streets on the ship to come watch the ceremony on Graxar. As it turns out, a group of drug dealers had made it onto the ship and had begun selling a new and upcoming drug to the crowd. They call it Demon's Blood. It makes one unable to feel pain, and it enhances emotions such as joy, anger, and lust. If enough is snorted, it can even bring one closer to the realm of the demons and allow one to communicate with them. The drug is clearly still in an experimental phase, as demonstrated by the fact that 3 gnolls had already died before the ship reached Graxar, with one even managing to summon a demon as they vomited out their lungs. Even Grand Admiral Guryik Mudpaw seems to have tried it, and far from sparingly. When the hundreds of gnolls made it to Graxar to watch the cult throw hundreds upon hundreds of slaves into the pyre, the crowd seemed even more ecstatic than before, as if the demon's blood was aligning their desires with those of the demons they aimed to please. After the ceremony, a doctor had to be called to Grand Admiral Guryik Mudpaw and many others, but all in all, it was a good time. I don't feel so good. Please die. Please die. There's a 25% chance that this guy dies. Please die. He actually died. Let's go. All right. Okay, you're in charge now. You're a 634. Thank you very much. That is what we like to see. Huge. Actually massive. Yeah, 6 admin. That is what we needed. And we are a great power. And you're charismatic. Charismatic negotiator. Look at that. We can purchase an age ability. Obviously, we go for Alien Tier Rush. There's really no other option here. Alright, and our mission tree has expanded. We already have some completed. So, Banished Harbors. All provinces in the Colonial Indroliande that don't have a port have been discovered by us? Or it doesn't have a port and has been. So I just need to discover all the coastal provinces. When we first sailed to the new homeland, we sailed beyond the Banished Isles because we wanted to create an insurmountable distance between us and the fleets of Viacok. Now, we no longer fear them, and we can once again look east. The Banished Isles are being colonized by Canorians and Elves, and will one day be a vital crossroads for trade between Aelintir and Canor. We must ensure we have good maps of the region so we can begin planning expansion. It is time to begin planning conquest and colonization of the few strategic harbors that the Banished Isles boast. We get some permanent claims on some land that we already own, and a couple of things that we don't. So we need to colonize down south, and we have to take this off of Laurent. Which means we just wait for Laurent to colonize this whole thing, and then we go and take it. All right, Banished Isles. Yeah, once we own all of those things and they're cored up, then we'll be good. So, yeah, it just wants us to keep corn up in here. We can do that. The Vanbury people. Rumor has it, a group of rich Canorians calling themselves the Vanbury Guild have set their eyes on a large island to our west. It would be wise to investigate these rumors. The Isle of Vanburia has a very valuable natural harbor, and the land has good soil, and the humans who are laying claim to it are an industrious people. If we wish to exploit these facts, we must first establish local outposts so we can raid their cities and assess their strength. A handful of islands have been deemed sufficient to fulfill such a role. Okay, well, the Vanbury Guild already owns one of them, but their navy cannot compare to ours at the moment. And I can go snag these. Get legendary pirate personality again. I'm not sure how to get it. I think it's only event-based pirates. I think. Like, in the base game, you can get, like, Blackbeard and stuff. Threaten war. I don't think we're strong enough to threaten war. We can try. We're close. But not close enough. Okay. Now we need to go and raid Ricard's port, and we get a claim on the Tournai region. Like the whole thing? How are we supposed to do this with our limited governing capacity? How are we supposed to take all this stuff with limited governing capacity? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Research Demon's Blood. I need 1,000 crowns. Okay. National Scientist, and our capital needs a workshop. Structure the Electorate. Our capital needs 30 development. We need a statesman and 200 admin points. So we have to structure our elections. Okay. We need to reform the Marine Corps. We need 20% army professionalism. And our capital needs 10 military development. Okay, so it really wants us to develop our capital now. Here's the problem. We're still a New World spawn. So we've had to fill out idea groups. And we still have to make sure that we're still caught up on tech. Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. I'm going to build a spy network on these guys. Idea, deck some wars for money. Yeah, we could do that. Cestir Mark is allied to Sornikand. We would get bodied. Though Sornikand is out of troops. Valor point. Yeah, we need to declare on like people like this. People that can't defend themselves, specifically. We'll move back here, and I suppose we just begin coring things up. Dwarven Stronghold. Yeah, whatever. Trade efficiency is fine. Oh, man. Maybe we should fight Vanale too. I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. If I fight Vanale, if I can grab one of these provinces, then I can start looking to raid over here. But yeah, we do need to focus Admin. Like, the problem is, the amount of manpower I would spend getting over here would be insane. It's going to take months to cross this tile. How many former gnolls? They're taking a huge L at the moment. But you know who wouldn't take a lot of attrition if I sent them over there? Marines. They do take 10% more shock damage. But, hoorah. But, we're going to have to be very careful about how we use these guys. Very, very careful how we use them. Because that can run us out of sailors so fast. Okay, you're going to go and protect trade. The Trolls Bay. Once you can raid Canor, you can have infinite sailors. That's true. That's true. I mean, literally, if we can just, like, take Vanale's capital here. Like, we can raid all of Laurent. Not all of it. We can't get into the bay. But we can get most of it. And it also puts us within striking distance. Is that like Grump? Fuck you. Bro, this is going to be the strongest gnomish alliance block you've ever seen. Pillage. I mean, we could take First Sight. Yeah. Well, no, I'd want Vanale is the problem. Because that allows me to go to both sides a lot. We'll see. We'll see. These guys are such an easy war, though. Well, our Marines aren't built yet, so just get over here and deal with this. Also a colonist. No one told me lazy colonist? You guys are slipping. What was their colony if you kill them? I wouldn't be annexing them. I don't want all of their land over here. I just want one province so I can actually raid. Show ideas real quick, as in like the idea groups or national ideas. Here's the idea groups. National ideas, leader maneuver, morale of navies and privateer efficiency, national sailors, and goods produced. When does Vanilla Island get sold to the rent? Sometime soon. Just a problem in and of itself. Okay, you guys are going to get sent down to the capital. I'm going to spread out here. They could be hiding up here in this fog of war, so I do have to be a little bit cautious about that. I don't see them down here, so they probably are. Colony is struck by Demarian fever. Let's not have that. Lazy colonist. Take isle near Leechdens, so you can raid more missions. Yeah, but I need this stuff too. I need so many islands. I need so many islands. And can I even get any money out of you? I mean, I can get a little bit, I suppose. 145 ducats isn't like, you know, life-changing money, but it'll have to do for now. Also, how old was okay? 33? All right. Take all things. So true. Take all things. We could have been playing as Viacok. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Bro, we could have been conquering Bulwar at this point. It always comes back to me conquering Bulwar. It really does. Bulwar's just right there. Alionde Separatists. 5,000 of them? We can go deal with that. Our Marines are ready. I probably need some more, though. 15,000. They do take more shock damage. Marines. I don't... oof. They hurt to use. They really do. Their colony completed. It's another one there. Once we take their capital, then we should be good. Yeah, and if I take these off of Vanale as well, then he can't colonize anymore, and then I can just eat him. I can colonize these whenever I want. Won't be a problem. Hey, let's go blockade. Ever think about that? Me? Think about the fact that we're really good at blockading, and maybe we should take advantage of that. Burn people and spend the power on shock. True. We can spend the power on shock right now. Or tech cost. We should probably spend on the tech cost. You think they would take less shock? I mean, most of the time they're on. It's just they're getting hit constantly. Yeah. I don't know. Which development does your capital have? 19? But is that 19 development that I can actually take from them? Well, only one way to find out. I don't think it is, because it's tribal development, so I don't think it counts, but we'll see. And if I'm going to be doing this, We're going to need at least 16 transports. I do have that. You know what? We're building more, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to have 20. So I need to build 2 more transports to get them across. Okay, all that's unsieged. Thank you. Start trying to core all that up. Trade expansion. All right. T colonist. Thank you. Oh, these are all separate islands? Oh, I thought these were all like... Oh, man. Okay. Foreign plots. I will lose the Republican tradition here. We're at max, and it should never go down other than by events at this point, so. I am fine with that. What do I need to spend my money on? Workshop in my capital. I mean, that's a start. I'm gonna have to expand infrastructure there. It's fine. What? They spawned in 2 groups? Oh, man. That's right. Our Marines are pretty much ready. Once we're able to move these troops out of here. Valor Point's going to become very strong, by the way. If I'm not careful. I'll fight their navy because I might steal the ships. I did, in fact, steal 2 transports. War reps. No, I can't pillage their capitals to actually give me anything. Thank you. I guess you guys actually just need to move all the way back here. And then you will give me money, war reps. Why do I have 39 war score? Why does that cost 39 war score? Weird. Money is 9, I guess? Yeah. It's 19. Am I being scammed? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll just take it. Can rival Moonhaven, apparently. That means that they're colonizing. Where are they? Oh, the Gnomish hierarchy has entered the colonial regions. I repeat, the Gnomish hierarchy has entered the colonial regions. 19 didn't press the 1 hard enough. Yeah, apparently. How are we looking on our privateering? We're looking good. We're going to wait, though. So that way this is all on the same cooldown. Okay. So... Oh, Steiermark's dying. To Marliande. So we'll go and we'll beat them up for money, but I need to move these Marines over into position to do with these rebels, and then move them over to Vanail. Okay. So let's take them over to the island. Make sure OK is put in charge. They shouldn't have a single chance in hell to beat our navy at the moment. And now we go move these guys. You guys cross and start to, I don't know, be useful, I guess. Just loot. You attach. Where are you going? To Narwin? I don't know where that is. It's that island. Let's go land the Marines there. Alright, very good. They're losing money. Not a huge deal. Move on to the next province. And even if they get full occupied here, we'll be able to deal with their allies. Go ahead and take Diplotech as well. So we're caught up on Diplotech. And we are still going through our naval ideas, though. But we're getting there. We're getting to the point where we can be all good to go. Right, these Marines should... Yeah, they land super fast. Very good. Corn all that. We now have Monstrous Conquest against Marleonde. Which means they're going to be the ones that are hostile to us now instead of someone else. Everybody going to be hostile all the freaking time. Can I have access, though? Thank you. We're going to run into some particularists here. Ooh, our general has died. 4-4, huh? Yeah, that's max pips. 4-4-1. Abandon hope all who Nomus sees. No, we can't go back to the Nomus, bro. Come on. Come on. No Nomus allowed. No posting Nomus on main. Can you put Marines on boats and set them to rebel suppression? You mean so like they automatically jump over? I don't believe so. Notice coming. These gnomes aren't ready. This is a different mix. Okay? It's not like the mix they've seen before. We're simply built better now. I do think we need to core this before I can core Venale. Colonist. It's gonna suck when the rent grabs this island. But that is simply a sacrifice that I must make. Okay, Protestant trader. They don't have any heavies in that fleet. So I mean, we can get our fleet back. So these 5,000 are going to deal with Aleonde here. You can leave the transports, send the heavies over to blockade. These three guys were the explorers. They can just get to protecting trade, though. Protect trade, right here. Thank you. Let's not let them cross over. Cool. Kill their navy. Cities demand old rights. Cities can suck it. They're not getting nothing. War reps. Interesting. We can establish tributaries? Not worth it for coastal people, but establishing tributaries for, like, non-coastal people would be pretty good. Because we don't want their stuff anyways. 40 ducats. Whatever. I'm not going to go siege down that level 3-4, by the way. I'm good. Walk you back there. Move the transports over. Can you read your own tributaries? I don't think so. But that's why I'd want it to be, like, people that don't have a coast. Alright, let's get back to raiding, shall we? It's time to make some cash money. Let's get our best admiral, best maneuver admiral here. Thank you. That way we're just moving fast. Missed this. It's very difficult. They move really fast in between there. Okay. Raid that. Thus the pirate economy is born? Oh yeah, you know my ass is gonna go raid the rent. You know we're gonna go raid the rent. I don't care how mad they get. Welcome to the new world, fools. This is my territory. You are not welcome here. If you want to hang out here, that's fine, but there's a tax. The loser tax. That's not a very good name. I'll workshop it. The Laurentius tax, specifically, maybe? It's basically the same thing. Now, these guys are pirate hunting? Total 78 guns in pirate hunting, 0 guns privateering. Penalty of privateering, this notice 99%. What I can do, though, is send in my heavies to privateer and then raid. So let's do that. Special Naval Doctors, no pirates. Not so far. Oh, I need to use my light chips. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that my light ship... Ooh, shock damage received. Alright, well that's it. We put Uho onto our Marines, and they should go kick the hell out of the elves. Frick. I lost my CB on Vanale. I can get it back, though. I just need to send a colonist down here. Okay, you guys need to go privateer this node. Teach you to prevent my privateering. Yeah, how do you like that one? Now if I raid, I mean, it's not like great money, but it is at least something. I need him to go into here so I can raid this. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Too far away from our homeland. Too far away from our homelands to raid because it's its own sea tile. All right, fair enough. You got me there. All right, there's Monstrous Conquest on Vanale. Let's go ahead and say hello. They're only allied to Moonhaven, or sorry, to Westham, which will not be a problem. Okay, go for the troops immediately. You guys need to occupy these provinces. I need my transports over here. And then we're going to go occupy this stuff. And then we get lots of money, though. Okay. Heated debates. I'm not losing the stability. It's not happening. No matter how much you want me to lose the stability, I will fight against every stab lost. Westham Cap Dev. Westham Cap Dev is a lot. It's 26, but I'd have to siege down a level 3 fort. And they have 24,000 troops. They're also a fierce negotiator. Madelaire is still pretty large. Westham owns Duran. So I don't think it's worth it. It's just so sad. This is so sad, dude. Remember when Nefiset was dead? They didn't exist anymore? They popped back out as rebels and I could have killed them, but I was like, no, we'll get ahead on the admin tech instead. the correct decision, but boy oh boy am I not loving the decision at the moment. Let's go deal with these first, then we'll head over to Vanale's main area. Alright, you're chilling out. Leave Marine behind. Successful company. 51 ducats. Thank you very much. Do enjoy the monies. I could seize these colonies. I don't think I will, though. Yeah, I don't think we will. We'll just let Vanale keep colonizing. Doesn't really hurt me all that much. Like, they're gonna keep colonizing no matter what I do, so at least in this case, I know it goes over to someone I can beat easily. Don't know why this colony went away. They must have gone bankrupt or something. Another colonist completed. I can at least half-state this. Okay, grab this island. I just want to make sure that all the ruined isles are owned by me. That's really it. No one else gets to have them. Only me. You walk around. We go on an adventure. We're going to stop off here. Then we're going to make the play for Vanale, who has 14,000 troops waiting for us on these islands. But we are not afraid. On the first of Halament, we shall leave. So going from here to here is going to take to the 24th. That's fine. That's actually not... I shouldn't delete that. It's not as long as I thought it would take. Which means we skip over this attrition. So is he hiding his troops? Okay, he's waiting for us when we land. Nope, he's leaving. He's decided he simply does not want to fight. I wonder if I scorch this, I can trick him into moving over there. It's so easy. It's kind of embarrassing how easy it is. It's kind of embarrassing how easy it is. They do have 5% discipline on us, but yeah, they're fucked. Okay, it's 1,000 sailors we just lost, but that is a successful war against Vanale. Blockade. Oh baby, we're gonna be making some good money. Some very, very good money by raiding the hell out of Laurent. We'll just let Aleondi keep their stuff. I don't really care. With this money, we may want to start thinking about investing into some courthouses. I know we need money for a bunch of other stuff, but if I don't have the governing capacity, it's not going to matter. So our crown lands at 71%, and I can seize Ora Piece, so we will do that. What is our next government form? What do we get? It's tier 7. State maintenance. Oh, 250 governing capacity. Any great conquerors? I mean, there have been great conquerors, but none that I know of at the moment. No. 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 So maybe. I could probably look it up at ruler traits, but none around us that we know of. There's the Siege of Vanale. And I'm sorry, Vanale. Your navy simply is not up to snuff for this one. Attach and chase them to their final province. Go ahead and land the Marines, boys. That is no troops for Vanail now. That is every province of theirs occupied. I can take another naval idea. They will. Because that unlocks another national idea. Home of Outcasts. As we already operate outside the law ourselves, many outlaws and criminals arrive on our shores fleeing justice from whatever state they wronged. They must already be desperate to come to us, so we should take advantage of that desperation to get them to put their skills to use for us for much cheaper than normal. It's not like they have much choice in the matter. They have nowhere else to go, and if they refuse to work for our prices, we can always force them to work in a different way instead. Minus 10% advisor cost. Oh, they're not actually that dynasty. It's just their consort. If I pillage Vanail's capital. It is 7 development to our capital. It is 7 development. That is a lot. Or I take their current capital and I pillage their new capital, which gives us 8th development. Yeah, it moves to a higher development province. Probably moves it to first site. Yeah. So that works. We take Vanail's capital. Do I want this province too? What does this province give me? Not much, but... we can just take everything. No, we can take these two. I can take money. I don't really care about your war reps that much. Raid on Nomus? True. I think it's time we build up a couple more light ships. What do you guys think? This is every multiplayer game's fear right here. This is the ultimate fear. Mykx has gotten naval range on you. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so we are going to build... $30 light ships. Do not have the money. Do not have the money. Flagship. We can build a flagship now. It's going to be a light ship. Admiral skill gain. Fleet movement speed. And do we want to make it... Do we want to do trade power or privateering? Even though privateering's bad. We also don't really need a trade power right now. Is the problem. Like eventually we will. Privateering is just so bad. It's also cheaper. It's only 0.25 ducks instead of 0.5. Whack. What we call it, the spike, the skull feeder, the power, the spike, the power, the skin flare, the skin mass, the power, the spike. Okay, I'm seeing there's a very limited name list to choose from. The power, skin mass, the power. What do we want to name our ship again? Didn't someone have a name earlier? That was so long ago. The Poe. No. Because then what if it sinks? Then I'm dead. And if you die in the game, you die in real life. That's it. Mykx Revenge? Yeah, we can do that. That works. Mykx Revenge. Sure. We'll build that, and then we'll save up for some... I do want to spend a Mage Tower on my capital. probably not going to happen, but I'll tell you will. This is an X. Did I not put an X? Sorry, we can cancel it. Light ship, trade power, movement speed, and monthly skill gain. This is revenge. There we go. Right? I just look right here. MYKX. Yeah. There. Problem solved. Let's go ahead and grab... What's the unrest looking like on this province? Raise the autonomy there. Honestly, raise it here too. That means that we should only have one round of rebels over here. I don't really care. We don't need autonomy on these. That's not the purpose. And the purpose is... That's right. The purpose is... Hey, Viacock, motherfucker. Guess who's back? It's me. Thank you very much. And so the pirate becomes the pirated. Yes? Let me take all this nice cash off of Laurent. Thank you so much, bud. I really appreciate you donating it like this to me. Now, here's the downside about owning Vanale. Laurent can very easily get claims on me. They could do it anyways, but they can get a claim that they can actually hold. Wait, do I need to be here to raid this? I do. Get wrecked, gnomes. Bitches. Got it. Some sexy ducats right there? It is. And with those sexy ducats, we're going to build... Why is it saying that it's... Oh. I forgot that we own islands, guys. Forgot that we own islands, which means it's kind of a pain in the ass to mass build ships. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Because it would just build all 30 ships on one island. Because... I don't know. They would. So build a bunch of those up. Core all that up. We'll be good. Alright, we can upgrade whatever ships are here. We should probably, when we core this, there should be a shipyard here. We can delete like the temple, we can delete the marketplace. We don't need that. Regiment scale, all that can be gotten rid of. What I want is a shipyard and probably a fort, if I had to assume. And the one that makes it longer to land somewhere. Except elf? If we wanted to state it, we could, but I don't know if I really want to state it up. Okay, I'm going to snag this before he does. Just so he doesn't get all of his colonies here, because I know that I'll want to raid more, so I'm going to grab that now. You have a bunch of elf from colony. True, but I'd have to state it up. Like, it's still not stated. Okay, where's Laurent more likely to go? He's more likely to hit this area. So let's start colonizing that. We should probably get a replacement admiral here for when OK dies. So von Hattington, you are up. Boom, and then Java++. You're also gonna get one. Nice. I don't know which one of you would take over, but oh, there's also privateers here. From BPEC, from Dame's Crown, from Ryland Temple. Hey, you're stealing my money. Yeah, you all just wait till I get in here. Damish Temple, who are you allied to? Wex and Cesterande. Magisterium, who are you allied to? Moonhaven, Togamber, and Napes Bay. Moonhaven, you say? Moonhaven will colonize at some point. I think an island in the middle. I want those islands. I want Moon Isle and I want the Isle of Adriel. I'd also like to have Gem Isle. I mean, like, technically speaking, I can offer to buy the province. But I don't think they would accept, even if I could. Yeah, if I get this, then I can raid all the Dame's Head, and that's just, it's just money at that point. Like, literally unlimited money. Unlimited money hack. I need to make sure that my navy's up to snuff now, though, because now I have to defend stuff. Alright, as for missions, I need 1,000 ducats. I just spent all my money. Jesho Shanton. Honestly, just raise the autonomy. I can't get troops over there. All my transports are in the old world. I'll take that civility, thank you very much. Bring all of you in. More the merrier. 10 prestige. That's not actually what I meant to do. So get that over there. And then 15 of these guys can go back to protecting trade in the Trolls Bay. It's, well, maybe I should send my guy over there to do that. You know what? I think I'm going to. Come back. Come back. We don't want all the ships at the same node. Preferably they're a little bit more spread out. That name spread though? Mm-hmm. Very strong right now for whatever reason. So let's go for like U30. Apparently some of you need to be upgraded. But when you are upgraded, go ahead and protect trade here. Then you guys step out here. Well, step, float, I guess, sail. And you're gonna go protect trade in. See, there's nowhere good to protect trade now. I guess I could collect up here. Go ahead and privateer this node. Eventually, we'll probably want to collect here, but for now, I can make a little bit of cash, at least, by doing that. It's a ducat a month. It's pretty good. And it'll piss the rent off, so it's even better. Yep, there's 20% heavy ship combat ability and 10% ship durability, so that's nice. Do we just try and push through to finish expansion here? Yeah, I'm going to. I really hate getting rid of idea groups. I know that we can just not, but like, the autonomy and territories is going to be nice. And minus 50% state maintenance with naval ideas? Jeez. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Sure, man. Ugh. That's a lot. I can encourage development here, and you son of a gun. I forgot to expand the administration. It's always bound to miss something. State maintenance is the money I like passing. I know, but that's still a lot. Minus 50% is a lot. Like, infrastructure ideas gives you minus 33%. So minus 50 is quite a bit. Ooh, take that. Vanberg Guild is very upset that I grabbed that gold mine. I'm gonna have to develop that island. That's what that means. Okay. Well, we're making 11 ducats a month at the moment. Need to get up to 1,000 crowns. Need to fight Lorent's colony eventually. And I need to raid Ricard's port, which means I need to own this. Once this is done colonizing, then I can raid this. Then I get claims on them, but like... Oh, no. Actually, can I raid that? Let's just double check. Laurent's already over here, too. God, I fucking hate Laurent, dude. I really do. Look at me. I'm Laurent. I just eat all the other early colonizers, and then, well, I just own everything. Cool. Cool, man. Yeah. Cool plan. Great plan. There we go. We don't get anything out of it, but I don't really care. All that matters is that I can complete Vanbury Harbor. This island, which the humans have taken to call in Vanburia, has a natural harbor so deep not a single wave can hit it. This port will one day be very important. We should seek to raid or conquer it for ourselves. Yeah, see, the problem is, if I don't deal with them now... then they're going to ally Laurent, and my life's going to be fucking miserable. So, we're going to fight them right now. I still have a colonist. Thank you. Yes. All right. I do not want to have to fight Laurent for every single war I do in the New World because they ally every OPM or they guarantee them or they just ugh. Because they're like, yes, I have more troops than you, therefore I'm stronger. Even if they can't get their troops over here, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're declaring this war right now. I don't even want to risk them allying the rent. Should explode the rent? Nah, not worth it. The amount of investment we'd have to do that is not worth the time. Here, that also means that we can take our 2 other claims off of him. Apparently I also have claims on these islands. Sure, I'll discover some land. Why not? We're chilling with 49,000 sailors right now. Not bad. I'm gonna rise up in the dwarf land again. But once these guys are here, then I can take the Marines off. What if you blockade the rent for 100 years? Nothing. Most likely. Most likely nothing happens. Boostar? Are you specifically wanting to be an admiral? Because I need a general. I do in fact need a general at the moment. You know what? You can leave. That's not what let's do. Leave 5 Marines here. Send the rest over here to deal with rebels. You always want to be a Chadwell. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. There we go. Expand infrastructure on our capital again. Okay, so now I just need a casual 1,000 ducats. Or sorry. No, now I just need a statesman. He's level 3. How old is he? He's 31. This guy's not going to go away forever, dude. Oh, I'm going to spend all my money firing this guy only for another level 3 diplomat guy to show up. It's not even worth it. He may die. It's possible. I should have left my heavies over here. Moffle, you want to be in there? All right. Let's see what your general has. We rolled max pips last time, so maybe again? That's 7 pips. It's not max, but it's fine. I'll take it. I need them over here. And I need these ships back over here. Okay, so 1,000 there, 1,000 there, 1,000 there, 1,000 there. Leave those behind. Kill the rest of their troops. Thank you. 2,000 there and walk away. Let's go sink their navy. There they go. Apparently hull size is increased by 10%. I don't actually know what that does. I'm sure it's something useful though. Sure, it's something good, but I don't know what it does. Go, all of the guys can move down here. You can send 2,000 onto there. Colonists, thank you. Take that out. Edith Island has been completed. We can keep going after these, but Laurent's less likely to colonize these. He's more likely to colonize over here. So let's grab the center of trade since I want the trade. Let's go land on some stuff. Ooh, OK has died. That's very sad. We now have a 165 in charge. All right, Java++. You don't have the admin points I'm looking for, so you better make up for it by... Actually, I don't know how you'd make up for that. You're actually fine. Like, you have good stats. Today is not the day I will complain about a 165 leader. If I was doing a world conquest, well, maybe I'd complain. But I'm not, so I don't care. Right, I just stole 9 ships from him, by the way. How's gold looking over here? They didn't re-roll for gold down here? AI throwing, man. Absolutely throwing. Boostar, thank you for gifting a sub to a shy missile. Very kind of you. Combat for boats is hull size versus cannons. Oh, so we just... Okay. So, like, what? Just, like, more health? Essentially? Mystic peasants have risen up. We're there to fight them. Fire the level 1 guy as well, because then hopefully we will be able to another 6 light ships for the collection. As long as we're not over on Air Force limit. Let's see here. We need that statesman. I told you. What'd I fucking say? What'd I say? What'd I say? I told you exactly what was going to happen. We're going to fire the Diplo rep guy, and we're going to get another level 3. I should have just hired the level 3 guy. Should have just hired the level 3 guy, bit the bullet, spent the money, and moved on with my life. But no. I greeted, hoping I can get a level 1, and I was punished for it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And yet completely preventable, or completely predictable. I should probably kill Laurent's colony before Laurent goes buck wild and starts taking everything. Might not be a bad idea. Okay, what do I actually want off of Vanbury Guild? I need to own Rickardsport. Oh shit, they want me to get up over here too? Okay. And they get down. They really want me to do this whole raiding thing, huh? It's almost like we're pirates. They really do want us to be raiding. Okay. All right. See? We do have to own this. I'm not crazy. Have the province modifier trading post. You wouldn't. You would not force me into being that, would you? Oh, no, dude. It's going to make us into a merchant republic. No. Please don't. Please don't. I don't want to be a merchant republic. An admiral can increase hull size, but man, spend every moment in port just making the boats bigger. It's about visualization, okay? He just imagines how the boats would be better, bigger, stronger, and he's like, yes, this is it. There's no reason not to full annex. Well, actually there is. But not a reason I can really afford to pay attention to. Okay, they're dealt with. So now we run into the part of playing a pirate republic that sucks. And that is, we have no governing capacity. They rose up on different things again. Let's go pick him up. Not losing money. Can't afford to lose money. I need to secure my claims. Then I can start going for ordnance stuff. Governor capacity? Never knew her. Never heard of her. Yeah, we really do just need that government reform. So I guess we just focus on our development and our raiding right now, and eventually one day I'll be able to take land again. One day. Yeah, you're not teleporting anywhere, bozo. You're getting landed on. When is raiding available again here in Alien tier? Next tier. Okay. Yeah, so next year we can do the raiding, and now I can raid all the way out to like Mescardio and Gomoport and stuff. All we need is like one province here. Which one do I want? Actually, probably cheaper ships. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I would want anything else. I don't really need the blocking impact on siege. I don't really need the ship trade power. I don't really need war score cost versus other religions. So our naval maintenance goes from 12.81 to 7.51. Yeah, I'd say it's worth it. Okay, now we're gonna hire this Diplo rep guy so I can secure the electorate. I'm gonna make a save. Not that it matters, but it's gonna make me feel better about myself if I save now, and then I'll have the mental coping that I can do when they force me into being a pirate trade republic here and ruining the entire plan that I had to not have terrible republic tradition all game. Alright, structure the electorate. We'll choose how to structure our elections, preferring re-elections or not. Our elections have been shouting matches at best and duels to the death at worst. It is time that changed. Representatives from all the factions have gathered and have begun drafting rules for future elections. Opinions on specifics differ wildly, but in the end, two camps emerge. One wishes for frequent elections that guarantee our Republican values, while others think an electoral system more geared towards re-election will lead to increased stability. Which camp gets their way? So the Republicans get minus 10% stab cost modifier, 0.5 yearly Republican tradition, and +1 random candidate bonus. The re-electionists get minus 20% stab cost, 0.25 yearly Republican tradition, and minus 25% re-election cost. I also need to be drilling so I can get professional. So here's where we're gonna run into problems. Create new outposts to help our trade and transportation, demons, blood, and other goods. Does this change our government reform? If it doesn't change our government reform, random candidate bonus +1 is always going to be good. Sure, we'll do frequent elections. Yeah, and if it does flip us over, then we'll want the frequent elections anyways. But please don't make me do that. Please, 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 please. I beg of you, do not make me do that. I really should have the pirate. I think I have the piracy button somewhere, don't I? No. I don't. I'm gonna have to. I'll do it in between. It doesn't matter. Piracy. Oh, I would love to get into here somewhere somehow. And we could kick Viacock's ass. We know that. Oh, my boy, my beautiful boy. What have they done to you? Damn, bro. Moonhaven. Moonhaven spotted. Elf spotted. We could also do the funny and start colonizing to get down here to raid, but I don't know. Don't know if I want to do that one. Alright, well, just gotta let some time pass. Not too bad there. These guys are here to deal with rebels. Cloves? Yeah, but like, I can't really take advantage of the cloves. Unfortunately. Like, sure, I could raid the cloves, but it doesn't really matter. Halfling Island is looking delicious. Bro, I got no governing capacity. It's not looking nothing. It's there. I see it. That's the extent of how close we're gonna get to it. Oh, you beat the raid. Okay. I was like, we can't. Hales would be a difficult one to get to. I'd probably have to colonize down and around Sarhal to get there. Unless I can get the range, because this is the last island that you can colonize, I believe. I think this is... Yeah, this is technically part of Insaya. What if I conquered all of Hales? Oh, hold on. What a good idea. I'd love to finish naval ideas here, but I will not. Yeah, I will not. We need a Miltech. If we don't take Miltech, we're going to get decked on, and then I'm going to be very salty and upset about that. I'm going to be like, well, I could have just taken Miltech, and it would have been so much better, so... Also, Hatfon Haddington, you're going to be the one that's protecting trade here. We're going to try and get our admirals to be as high pip-wise as possible, because that converts into their skills when they become ruler. So hopefully, doing this, we'll be able to like kind of train people into being better admirals. Does fleet base rights extend raiding range or only a station you own? I think you have to own the province. I mean, they're going to spawn Rickard's part. It's not a big deal. Okay, Thorm cost is completed. Let's grab this little island. Now it is 1542. We are going to lose our colonization buffs in 53. So we have like 10 more years. 10 more years of an additional colonist. Sorry, of 2 colonists. Yeah, we're going to lose 2 colonists here sooner rather than later. So 10 years of 4 colonies left. We will be able to grab another colony off of expansion ideas probably, but I don't know when we're going to have the admin points for that. Thief D, thank you for the 4 months. Grab all the islands. I agree. That's a very good idea. It's a very, very good idea. How's my demonic power looking? It's looking alright. If I execute these sacrifices, I would gain 79 demonic power. Okay. What policies do you get with court? I can't take court ideas. It doesn't even matter. Do you want to know why I can't take court ideas? Because I said that I would take naval maritime, which means I have to take maritime ideas next. I gotta do it. I have to do it. I said I'd do it, so we're gonna. Even if I don't want to. Actually, I do want to. It'd be very nice for the sailors. What policies with maritime? Maritime gives us 50% blockade efficiency and +1 blockade impact on siege with naval, and 33% naval force limit with expansion. Which is why I want to keep expansion. A few captives here and there, suddenly you can summon a demon. That's right. It's crazy. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to get toward the gnomes without fighting the Rent. There might not be a way. Gate to the west. Rickard's port is owned by us, has a dock and a shipyard. We've discovered Bagakatir and Dagakaon, which is a province in the north and a province in the south. Van Buren needs to be ours, and the port and its natural harbor needs to be of high standard. Only then can we exert our influence upon the western natives of Aelantir. Rich Ruinborn. The Ruinborn we found in our immediate surroundings were poor. Very poor. The only noteworthy exception being the Chichoshi with their bone citadel. The further west we go, the less this seems to remain true. Our explorers spread stories of great riches in the northern Orden region, and especially in the southern Kionai region. If we are to enjoy their wealth, we need to kickstart the process of acquiring outposts near them. Gain a bunch of permanent claims. Oh yeah, on islands. Let's go. We can do that. You are small and insignificant, and your ally will not defend you. Hey, I think we're going to war. Our court mage just died. Hire a new one. Sure. Marines are all the way out here. Let's attach and let's move it. What did you miss? Just a lot of really solid luck, I guess. We've been doing really well today. Nothing crazy's happened. We've got a bit of a base going on in Canor, so we can raid the Rent. Viacok did die. Most painfully. And we are owning most of this stuff. We're just waiting for Nail Truce to be up to kind of kick him out of the rest of the region, but other than that... And we haven't had that many lazy colonist moments. Is that Dune Sandworms? It is. Alright, it's time for you to land, and then these ships have to get out of here because there's no supply. You gots to go. Because you're gonna die if you stay. That's gonna cost us a lot of sailors, by the way. We might lose a heavy. No, we're good. Let's just send you back into Rickardsport. There we go. Go ahead and upgrade any ships you have. It's a lot of sailors to lose there, but we'll be fine. Is the Massive Purple Worm event for all dwarf explorations, or is it specific to expeditions in a specific region? What? Is the Massive Purple event for all dwarf expeditions? I think, yeah, it's any of them. No to start to colonize? No, that's good. We want them to colonize. How else are we supposed to get them? Also, I want to raid up here, so someone's got to colonize it. I don't have any cannons on this stack, by the way. There's no marine cannons. Kind of complicates things sometimes. Alright, we can get for sawn-off culverins or reformed pack tactics. Let's go for reformed pack tactics. Gnollish military strategy evolved alongside the Gnollish state as packs grew ever larger, forced to administer a multitude of peoples and races while fending off bitter foreign enemies. Throughout the zenith years of the Age of Unraveling, the Gnolls began to implement complex maneuvers among their units to effectively fight drilled gunpowder armies. Simple strategic goals were issued from pack commanders to their many lieutenants to carry out however they pleased, with success being rewarded in the prospect of promotions and bonus loot, and failure punishable by death, often by kin cannibalism or ritualistic sacrifice. As a result of this vicious meritocracy, only the most competent and loyal lieutenants remained, who proved to be capable at leading smaller war hosts to outflank, outmaneuver, and outsmart the pack's many enemies at a tactical level. I'm gonna grab the extra fire pips, because we have more shock damage. Big damage for this run? Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They've eaten the elves, and they've moved into Eskin. I don't know how far. I haven't seen how far. They are very large. They are the number 2 great power. Bitbucket still holding on at number 6. We've actually surpassed them because of our institution. My Damesteer is still... No, never mind. It went away a long time ago. Never mind. I was going to say, it's weird if it'd still be there, considering how much we developed. Thus why it is no longer there. Okay, now, I mean, they do want us to colonize this island, and here... I think, though, I should colonize one of these. Probably this one. You're conquering? Yeah, but in order for my ships to get from here to here, I think I need to have the naval range. Which means, actually, I want this. If you were all about trading money, why would you go Coronite? Well, oh, I don't know, because most of their land went Coronite, so the AI just flipped. If all the people you trade with are Coronite, wouldn't you get better deals if you were also Coronite? Let's grab that, and then I mean, preferably I take this province, right? That would be best case scenario, because then I can raid all this stuff. But this is Kirka's capital, so I could full annex Kirka. It's not too bad. Free city. That's just the name of their government reform. They're not actually a free city. That's just the name of their republic. It is a little bit confusing. Urban sprawl. Yeah, urban sprawl all the way out into Eskin. You know, suburbs and whatnot. It's fine. We've not taken this yet. Alright, we got tea in that province. Okay. Moonhaven is down here. Oh wow, Resincan's gonna be strong. Yeah, Resincan's gonna be really strong because there's not gonna be many people to contest them, I don't think. We're gonna have a huge Krathanor this game. Not sure how I feel about that one. Alright, take this. Thank you. Begin to core it. Raise the autonomy here. Oh, look at that. Look at all the rivals we have. We rival the gnomes. And we can rival Weston back. That's fine. Alright, now I can raid pretty much all of Aelintir. Look at that. I did want to wait until this was done. So now we can go around and do that. Oh, and I can go and I can colonize something up here. There are 1,500 guys. We'd have to send some troops up here, like the Marines, to clear these natives out. But if we colonize this, then I can raid all of Orden too. And then I can just go in a big long line all the way around the coast and raid everything. And then we'll have tons and tons of money. Which I do need 1,000 money. 1,000 ducats. Oh, I also need to build a workshop in my capital, my bad. Now, we need 1,000 ducats to complete this mission. And once the rent finishes this colony here, then we can probably go and take them out. I suppose that depends on what happens with these, because that's the same colonial region, right? Yeah. So maybe we wait on killing that colony. There's Busalar. We would want all of this colonized before I jump on this colony. Otherwise, we could end up with like the rent having one province, and that would suck. Also, the rent's colonies got eaten a little bit. Big commander, no. Yeah, looks like they're doing pretty well. Not the largest command ever. The Raj is still alive and doing well, so that would be why. Can't seem to get through them. And Buvari's also doing alright. Alright, so I think that's going to be it for today, though. But tomorrow we'll go on our big raid path. We'll take a bunch of money and we'll keep going. This is going very well. This is going much better than our past run, I think. We also get some admin capacity right here. What the frick? A lot of corruption, though. Maybe we need to go... I can't go espionage ideas. I can't go espionage because I have to take maritime. Man, maritime ideas suck. They're always getting in the way of everything. Jad got sawed in half. I sawed Jad in half. And then freaking Viacok died. They got skill issued. And now they're getting rolled. Urgalon is the Plains Dwarves? That's true. They are the Plains Dwarves. Yeah. Dave's Crown hasn't gone that far in this, by the way. Do you know if House of Pelladier is specifically Record or Forefathers Worship themed? I have no idea. Thassalocracy confirmed. I don't see that decision. I don't know if that's in Anbennar. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, but I'll be back again tomorrow, same time at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Which is going to be very exciting. We'll just keep doing some mixed gameplay. Much more chill than our Raj game, where we had to be constantly expanding and conquering and killing and integrating and disasters and all kinds of stuff. We'll sell more drugs tomorrow. I don't know if that's a highlight or a negative. I guess you can decide on that. Let's see if there's anyone out there who can raid at the moment. Is anybody out there playing Anbennar? Let's check that first. Any Anbennarians
all right, guys.
out there? Wow, that was very loud. Let's see. No. Yes. There is an Anbennarian out there. DVD King's live, so we'll raid DVD King. We'll sell more drugs tomorrow. Get on Twitch. Fake drugs. Not real drugs. Fake drugs. Not real. There was a knock on my door just now, so like, if I get arrested and I don't stream tomorrow, honestly, that'd be a really funny outcome for the Mykx campaign. It's not gonna happen, but it's fine. It could happen. You never know. You never know what'll happen. The world's a strange place. You never know. All right. Yeah. That's it. That's all I got today. We didn't die. We're gonna get these gnomes so good. You just wait. I do fully plan on taking out the gnomish hierarchy, by the way. Not sure how we're gonna do that with Laurent being their ally. We might have to do some shenanigans to break those two apart, but I do in fact plan on taking out the gnomish hierarchy. But we'll see. That's gonna be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.